That's how you know you have a good lawyer. I always give him the good old harmonica test. Well, welcome to the show, Adam. Pat's a lawyer. Oh, you're welcome.
Be doing a lot of speaking for Pat. He's undergone some joke theft recently, and I don't want him saying anything incriminating. I don't want him to lose any intellectual or creative property here on the stage tonight.
Whoa, I don't know anything about this. Pat, are you allowed to speak on this, or does Adam have to?
No comment, Tony.
Whoa, this is interesting. Adam, are you going to speak of this?
No comment.
Oh, this is a really drawn-out improv scene that nobody told me about. Okie dokie, Pat. You really just shooting from the hip tonight. Guys, every single week we have a bunch of comedians sign up to do 60 seconds on the stage, and we always have some of the best comedians and some of our funniest friends on the show to talk to those comedians. And they're on a podcast all with us right now live. Put your hands together for three of the best. Andrew Themeles, Dom Irera, and Bill Burr. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Holy shit. Is that loud enough? We get crazy up here on Monday nights.
Which one's mine? So, Bill, are you still doing stand-up?
I got a real estate license. I got some billboards up there selling condos.
Good for you.
Welcome to the show, Dom. Been on this many times. Andrew, welcome. Andrew, thank you.
They should turn these mics up. You said three of the best. Let's just be fucking honest at the start. Two of the best and a consolation prize, all right?
Consolation.
I didn't even drive him here. I don't even have an excuse. That's why we put you for having me.
Hey, put you in the bill. We got you tonight.
It's a podcast. It's a Monday morning podcast field trip. Put you in act like you're one of us, even though you're really not. Sure. Yeah, I'm the kid you let shoot the last basket because I tried for a while.
That's right.
Hey, you're better than Pat. If I show up without a guitar, I'm already better than Pat.
Pat says hi, Dom. I'm just kidding.
Jeez.
I'm just joking, Pat. You're very good.
Pat, people have really taken a non-liking to Pat Reagan. It has become a regular thing on the show where every guest makes fun of Pat relentlessly, to the point where now he has a lawyer that he speaks through.
We don't believe that's true, any of that.
I love it. So welcome to the show, guys. This is going to be a blast. Every week, comedians sign up, and then we talk to them about anything at all. Maybe we add something that they could talk about. Maybe we find out more about their lives. Anything can happen. They do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. There it is. There it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There we go. That's what happens when you run your time. Bear comes out. So don't do that, everybody.
You're acting weird today.
Am I missing something?
No, I think you're just acting weird.
Oh, okay, Brian.
He's acting eccentric.
You're acting great, Tony.
Thank you, Pat's lawyer. Thank you, Brian. You guys are doing a great job, everybody. Let's start the show. Are you guys ready or what?
Ready to rock?
Did you hear me at all?
About what?
I was just shitting all over you. You can't even hear me. Now you can hear me, right?
No. Yeah,
Okay, now you can hear me. Okay.
What did I do?
I just said you weren't acting weird. You're acting very, eccentric.
Yeah.
You just seem like those trust fund kids that, just get an easel and just paint landscapes their whole fucking life.
Speaking of easels and painting,
Now you have to communicate with people. It's a little weird.
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
Tony, can I say
Keeping this thing on its helm is quite the...
You do a great job, man. Can I just say one thing before the show starts?
Yeah.
These two women are so beautiful, sitting in the front. I gotta say, I know one of you is obviously hotter than the other, but would she mind taking a bow?
Wow, she actually did it. Wow. What a terrible human being.
Unbelievable. That will haunt their friendship. That'll come out like 20 fucking years.
Remember the fucking bow?
Like in 2016 when you bowed. How do you know he wasn't talking about me?
Let's start this
I
shit.
got fringe on my jacket.
We're gonna watch 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. Are you fuckers ready for this? Alright, first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Jesse Rothenberg.
Doing a great job, Pat.
Thank you.
You think you could do me a favor for this joke? It's just part of the joke. If you could, like, stand up and salute me real quick. Just do it. Okay. Oh, thanks so much. That was really nice of him. It's also why I think Donald Trump might become president. Just compliment someone, put it in the context of a joke, and an idiot will make a fool of himself. Sorry. How much time do I have left?
Wow, it's a really casual set for you. Just checking in on the time, doing crowd work on Pat. So, okay, that was 47 seconds that you asked, but it's 1 minute now. And
Yeah, that's
let's just put an end to this, shall we?
Thank you.
That was an interesting way to get to that Trump thing. You made Pat do that whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
How did
Yeah, but did you kind of fuck him with the music on the way up? You're like, he's gonna suck. Did you put it in his move? Like, can you give him a chance? That doesn't happen to any.
We've had this.
They fucked you before you got up here, man. You get a mulligan on that one.
It's interesting. It's interesting. We do that so they know when the actual timer starts. You know, so it's not like a fade.
I didn't notice it at all, so.
Okay. It didn't throw him off. It was going to be that bad no matter what music played him up. He could have had.
I tried, man. I tried to get you another swing.
Well, you did 47 seconds, but with the laughs, it was 47 seconds.
What's your story, Jesse? Where are you from?
Philadelphia originally.
What up, Mr. Grace? How you living, girl?
I'm good. I've been resting all day, been chilling all day.
That's great. Are you ready for me?
Good. Yeah, can we pray? Let's pray.
You got it.
Look at Brandon. Did Brandon freeze? Yes, he did.
I think so.
That's a cute picture.
Yeah, he's just chilling there. And Jayski's been in. Jayski's out and about.
Yeah, I missed him, huh? I'm sorry.
I saw Jayski's face for the first time.
You did?
Yeah.
It's okay. I get to see him one day.
Oh, you've never seen him?
I don't think so.
He's a good-looking dude. Reminds me of myself. All right, here we go, Miss Aquarius. All right.
And they was waiting on me, Rabbi. I know. And I was like, where's Mr. Fresh Fruit? He's okay. I'm just been resting.
Yeah, I
trying to
figured that.
recover. That's all. Recovering from last weekend.
Exactly. Miss Aquarius, you had such a wild weekend. Oh, no. With
Oh, no. That's a different
you had hibachi on Thursday. You had the group bachelorette party. Then you had the bridal party on Saturday. And then you had the wedding on Sunday.
Yeah.
That was really, I know the wedding was like one day, but it was really like 3 or 4 days for you.
Yeah, it was a whole weekend. Yeah. We had a whole wedding weekend. We had to get ready for it. We had to get the hair done and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Like, straight. Phenomenal job.
Thank you, madam.
So how was your day?
Riser had me up really late, and so I slept very late, and I don't like doing that because my hours get all messed up. But we had a really good time. We played Scrabble like all night. Get it? Oh man. And that's fun. And then I got an email that somebody wants me to be on their podcast, which is cool. And then I've got
Nice.
exactly a new one. Then I got another podcast tomorrow at 10 a.m. that I have to do, which will be cool. It's the second of third of three. And then I have a another podcast on Monday that I'm doing, and that's the fifth and final one that I'm doing with somebody. And I like doing them with him. He's a really nice guy, and we talk about cool stuff. But they're only 20 minutes long, so it's like a big build up, and then 20 minutes, and then it's done. So that is good and bad. And then this one, we're going to talk about like basically the search for extraterrestrial life, which is kind of a cool subject. And then um, I'll schedule hopefully the podcast throughout the week. Nice spare. So
Thank you.
get it, girl. I thought this was funny. I was looking at what people were saying about me on
Let's
the.
go. Let's go, Rabbi.
I was looking at what people were saying about me on the internet, and oh no, this is a tough one. And I noticed. Oh, I need just get one. Oh, and I got the spare.
Oh, yeah.
What a spare!
Yeah.
What a spare! Wow, that gets the win. You win, I win. I win, you
get
win.
the win. Yeah, you win, I win.
That was unexpected. What a spare!
Oh,
One of the best spares of my life. So, I saw a picture of like my Instagram or my TikTok account, one of them that I have, and somebody had posted on Reddit under Internet Mysteries. Does anyone know anything about this TikTok account? They literally post every 5 minutes, and they have thousands of posts. And all these people were like doing research on me, and then somebody was like, "Oh yeah, I know that's Rabbi Rothschild." They stream their life or whatever. Nice spare. And
Thank you.
I thought it was funny that the person was like, "They're always on my front page," but I look into their account and I don't. It's literally every 5 minutes, and that's because I created a bot that does that. But I thought that was funny that somebody had done that. And then I built another bot. I'm really into mega projects, Miss Aquarius, like building a tunnel between nice spare between Alaska and Russia. I think. Look, I'm about feeding the homeless and clothing the naked and getting thirsty people water. All that's really important. Like I'm about that first, but I'm also about like uniting the world. And ways that you can do that is through mega projects many times because it builds diplomacy and it builds uh, gives people economic opportunities. And so I created a robot that it can write on anything that I want, and it publishes. And so this one it was doing stuff on supercomputers, and now it's doing stuff on mega projects. So like, um, I really want to help Africa. I feel that Africa as a continent has just been gotten the short end of the stick for the last countless centuries, and so I want to like I'm an advocate for building like rail lines there to help people to be able to travel faster and like to help green the desert where people can live and not have to be so hot and really like malaria tents and malaria nets I should say and building of wells like all that stuff's really important to me and so it's writing on those kinds of things and then there's another one like another idea that I think is really cool which is bridging what's called the Darien Gap which is between North America and South America, and if they or it's clearing the Darien Gap. Basically, if we cleared like 100 miles of rainforest, you'd be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina, basically, to the very tip of Alaska. But you can't because it's like really treacherous there. And so I'm an advocate for an environmentally friendly way to oh man, connect that. So that bot's doing that, and then I've got another bot that is just creating blogs for me. Yay! You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Exactly. So that's what I've got going, and aside from that, I'm just chilling. How about you? You said you were resting.
I'm just relaxing. I'm gonna get up and change my sheets in the morning and stuff like that. Just been really just recovering, relaxing, for this weekend. It was supposed to rain, it didn't really do nothing. And my day they had a little cold front because it was cold this morning. So yeah, I'm just been trying to just get my, body back and stuff like that. It's been just resting. That's all. Cause I gotta go get this stuff out my hair. Monday we go to the hairdresser, so I gotta get this stuff out my head. So I'm ready to get it out.
How long has it been in there?
It has been there for a week, but it's up today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a piece of track in my hair. That's all. Like she just put the. Oh, you didn't even see my hair, huh?
No.
So I got a ponytail. Look, Rabbi. So I got a ponytail. Let me show you a picture.
I see.
I just got a picture. I got a ponytail or whatever. We had a piece of, and then this is like baby doll curl, but I got a piece up here. But she got to put a track in my head. So I'm ready to get that out.
Okay.
So this is, let's see. This is me with my dress on. You can tell. I can't really tell it out. Did I make it? Did I? I don't think I got it. Yes, I did. Okay. You can see a little bit of it. Hold on. I can do it better. Ooh. Oh my God. You would do that, man. You would when I'm trying to do something. Okay. So, this is me.
Oh, you look so beautiful, and I love your earrings.
Thank you. Yeah, that's how it was.
Wow.
So now, it's like this now. So I'm going to still hold up, though. Still held up a little bit, but it's just, I put the piece on while I was at work, and once it had me roll it up, I could have pin curled it, but I didn't know. So, hey, I got it. It held this long.
That's good. That's a long time.
Yep. Well, the dermatologist said I can have it, just can't have it on too long. So I guess a week is not that bad. It's been a week today.
Okay.
So
yeah.
So we're gonna get it out Monday. So I had it for a week. So.
Are you going to your cousin's?
Yeah, my cousin's gonna do it. She did it, so she's gonna take it out.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a week, so it shouldn't be too much. We're gonna have it for 2 weeks. That'll be a problem. So I let my dermatologist know because I gotta put this stuff in my hair and then put it in my hair. So I let her know I'm gonna have it. She said I'm gonna have it on too long. It's loose. So I asked her, it's a week okay? Because I had it on for a week. I had it on for a week. It's not too tight. Ponytail not too tight. It's loose. Like she told me to have it loose. So it's getting better. It's not too bad. It's a week.
All right.
That ain't too long, is it, Rabbi?
No, ma'am.
It's not 2 weeks, right?
No, ma'am. And you did what your dermatologist said. Don't have it in too long, so you're good.
Right. So it's not too long. Just turned a week today.
That's right.
Remember, we got our hair done last Saturday.
Yep. Just a touch
today
up.
Today is a week, so it's not too long. That's not too bad, right?
I don't think so.
Jay Ski, I heard.
There he is. He's been doing that. He's out and about, so I don't know if he's got bad connectivity or something, but
yeah. So it's just been a week, so that ain't too long, right, Rabbi? I mean, if it's not 2 weeks, that'll be long.
Yeah, you're good. You can have it in a total of 8 days. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So, today was the week. So, Monday I get it out. Thank you, Jesus. Can't wait to get it out.
Does it hurt?
No, it don't hurt. It just itches. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, we got the ponytail is in my auntie phone, so we took that out. I wasn't speaking with that. But it's still a good little tied up, so I'm good. So all I gotta do is just take it out. I should have pinned curled it, but it's okay. I rolled it up and it holds a curl. So I'm not worrying about getting it out Monday. Okay, wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah. And JSC be on and then I come back. But I'm here, okay? Gonna go look at some YouTube.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
J-Ski. What up, big dog? Mr. Chris and I were just talking about you, that you're out and about. How you living, big man? There she is.
Yeah. I just seen you. JSC.
There you go.
So I'm messing up. I'm speaking. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Chris.
Hey. The first time I seen you, I heard you show your face.
Oh, yeah. I was actually outside a lot today. Yeah, I'm just checking my mail. I just got home today.
Oh, I'm sorry. You should have messaged me. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I'm just have to message you. Yeah, I came in late, so I forgot to, I streamed my, sleep sounds a bit late.
Yeah, I was in here when I did. You did. You gotta start messaging me or something, or call me or something on here. Sorry, no.
Yeah,
looking at YouTube and stuff like that. I was resting. I told them I had to rest had to recover for the weekend. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna message you next time. But I'll let you know today when I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm home now, so that's cool.
That's good. Glad you're home. Okay. He's coming back on his computer.
Right. It's a pain.
At least I got to see him real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta let me know. Lord. You gotta let me know when you do stuff like that so you can see it. Come on, we have. Call me or something. Rabbi, you can call me, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, I don't know what his schedule is, and I'm doing my own thing, so it's kind of unexpected.
Oh, yeah, you don't know, yeah, so never mind.
No, it's fine. If I have the opportunity, I know he's going to be here for a while doing something, then absolutely.
Right.
But, he was in and out, so I didn't really know.
Right. And he didn't say he was going to hit me up when he be out, but I know it's a late thing, so.
Yeah, I figured you were. I noticed you were deaf, so I figured you were still asleep. But
yeah, I was chilling. I was relaxing.
Yeah, I was in the Hollywood area today, even though I'm in Hollywood. But I think tomorrow when I go to the gym again, I'll probably either tomorrow or Monday I'll DM you. around this time and let you know, like, so I could just show you, like, I guess the Walk of Fame, all the stars and shit on the ground.
Okay. Sound good.
I wanted to go to the movies
No,
today, but
is the,
What did you want to see, J-Ski?
The Devil Wears Prada too.
Look at you.
Oh, you went to the movies?
I mean, another reason why I wanted to see it because I wanted to see it also from my mom because I still have the DVD in storage because she had got it, and then I later watched it and I was like, this is a pretty decent movie. So that I want to see, and then next week I want to see I'm gonna go see Mortal Kombat.
All right. What about Michael?
Michael, you know what? I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a huge Michael fan, but I will see that because I haven't been in the movie theater in a while.
Yeah, I might go next week and see it. Yeah,
people have been telling me to check it out. They said it's very controversial when in regards to like his dad, I guess, because I heard his dad used to like pressure him and his brothers like really crazy.
Absolutely.
Well, I have a friend. She was telling me she went to California. She was asking me. I told her I had to be at a wedding, so I didn't really get to see it or whatever. And I wasn't on my Instagram and all like that. So she said she was in LA because her son was premiered in the Michael Jackson. Her son was Marlon.
No way, that's a big role.
Marlon. Yeah.
So your friend's son.
He was Marlon in the movie.
Your friend's son was Marlon Jackson in the Michael Jackson movie.
Huh?
Your friend's son was Marlon in the Michael Jackson movie, Michael.
Michael Jackson movie, yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's what she told me. She was in California and he was Marlon. And I said, well, okay. She said, I don't know if you was on Instagram. I had put some stories. I said, no, I was on Instagram. I wasn't on nothing, baby. I was busy, totally focused on this my best friend's wedding. No. So, I can't wait to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, J.C., you back? I know you're tired.
Actually, I'm not too tired because I woke up late. I woke up around 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're tired of walking out there.
Last year, I need to get it. It's hot, but last year I used to walk. I would be outside probably for like 8-9 hours, and I would migrate to like coffee shop, the gym, just use my laptop. I was more productive that way, but that was really good for my legs. So I want to do that, but I think this year I will probably do it like half, like a little bit less. But no, that's good for me. I need the cardio.
Okay, that's good.
I wanted to go to the movies today, but I know for sure. Oh shit, I forgot. Tuesday's a holiday.
I thought you was going to the movies. You said you wanted to go see something, right?
Yeah. But here the funny part is, yesterday I was gonna go late at night. I was gonna take a Waymo there, but the tickets. I'm glad I checked online. Normally I don't check online. All of the seats are taken, and it's the theater. I normally go to the theater in South LA, but this one is in downtown LA. They have like better reclining seats, and then they have 4DX. But all the tickets were where seats were taken, and I don't mind that. But my experience is like sometimes it's like too many people bunched up, and that's the type of movie I just want to see by myself, or not too many people in there, and just enjoy myself. But when it comes to Mortal Kombat, I'm seeing that when it first comes out. I don't care about. There's certain movies I would like this. I want to see just to enjoy myself and not have the movie theater too packed. And then there's like the major action / adventure films like DC or Marvel movies or Star Wars. I don't mind being in a packed theater because it's just much more enjoyable. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you had a good day. Yeah, I saw you. I thought, oh, well, because my thing had cut off And then yours was on, and I was like, okay, I just go and listen to his.
Oh, okay.
But when my thing cut off or my iPad goes dead, I cut off, and then when I see you, I just cut yours on.
Yeah. I was surprised Jack in the Box their iced matcha drink. I know it probably has some sugar in it because it's not like pure matcha, but it actually tastes
Yeah, you
good.
got Jack in the Box. We don't have that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're gonna love their tacos. I mean, it's not the best, but Jack in the Box.
We don't have Jack in the Box here.
Oh yeah, you're in the South, right?
Yeah, we don't have that here.
Yeah, they've closed way too many stores.
I remember we had Mighty Casey's. I miss Mighty Casey's. It's something like that. I miss Mighty Casey's here. Yeah. All right, did y'all hear about Spirit Airlines?
Oh yeah, Spirit Airlines. Is the whole thing closing down, or?
I think they already closed down, didn't they?
Yep. 17,000 people out of work.
Yeah, go on Spirit.com. It's gonna tell you. Yeah. I went on it.
It's just for the flight, or like the entire company?
Everything, the whole airline.
Yeah, I seen all it shuts down. Wow, I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's on Spirit. Go to Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, I see it on the news now.
Yep, so Spirit is winding down operations. Yep. It says the guests that Spirit guests should not go to the airport for more information regarding your refund status and next steps. Please visit our guest page. Yep. Announcement: it is with great disappointment that on May 2nd, 2026, Spirit Airlines started an orderly wind down of our operations effective immediately. To our guests, all flights have been canceled and customer service is no longer available. We are proud of the impact of our ultra low-cost model on the industry over the last 33 years and had hoped to serve our guests for many years to come. That's crazy. What else is there? There's more. Oh, that's crazy. Yep, that's sad.
Just makes traveling.
Get their refund.
It makes traveling more expensive because there's less competition, and they were like the lowest people.
They said they asked Trump, to give them 7.5 billion or something like that, and he would never give it to them. So they've been trying to, for what, a few years now? So yeah. That's crazy. Yep. JC, what you about to do? Ride down?
Yeah, probably watch some movies. I might do some online gaming. Actually, no. I'm gonna just watch a show, and then I gotta finish what I was working on my laptop. I was working on my dating app.
Your dating app? What?
Yeah, I'm making a AI companion dating app because there's a few AI dating apps, and some of like the functionality of the site. I'm kind of close to finishing, so I probably.
You're making a dating app?
Yeah, and
dating a robot.
Yeah, an AI companion. Yeah, yes. People. Some sites already where people actually pay. They did a documentary where people are actually paying subscription fee, and I have to.
For AI, not for real people. They're doing it with an AI.
Yeah, and I have to connect my Stripe API key so I can accept payments. But yeah, there's people doing this, and it's gonna get crazy. In the next 10 years, I wouldn't be surprised if actual humans are dating an AI, synthetic AI robot that can walk. They already have some that are walking, folding clothes for people and other stuff. It's just expensive. But yeah, I've asked a couple of friends I have added on Discord, like, some people I watch movies with in my other servers, and they said some of these ladies said, and they're in their 20s, like they're like I've asked some people in their 20s and 30s, and they said they wouldn't mind dating in synthetic AI robots. So yeah, the future is changing. I don't know if you've seen this TV series, Rabbi. What is it called? Humans. It's it takes place in the UK. So it's like about synthetic robots becoming self-aware or whatever. But that series was literally 10 years ago because I torrented it. I torrented all the seasons, so I've been binge watching it. And I remember when I first seen it. That was 2015. We're in 2026, and this is somewhat coming to reality. So it's crazy. It's really crazy. But yeah, most people are on the phone nowadays having relationships. So I mean, it doesn't sound too crazy. Like I'm not surprised some people are actually signing up for these apps.
That's wild. But it becomes big business.
Yeah, definitely becomes big. And there's gonna be, once these like AI robots come out, it's going to disrupt a lot of things. I am curious if the government's going to do probably nationwide, well, worldwide, if they're going to do UBI or something. Because if they don't, and they just let AI and synthetic robots take people's jobs, it's going to get ugly.
Word, dog.
It really is.
Good Lord.
What do you have planned today?
Durski.
Yeah. What do you have planned today, Miss Aquarius?
Just some rest tonight. However, I've been resting all day trying to recover from last week. So I've got one more day and I'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a busy weekend. Y'all don't understand when you're in a wedding, you just it was a busy weekend.
Okay.
Busy.
Yeah. I noticed I haven't seen you in here too much.
Yeah, last weekend I was in a wedding. If you know, I was in my best friend's wedding. She just got married last Sunday, so tomorrow will be a week for them. Friday we went out. Friday night we went out. Last Friday night we went out. And I didn't get into the house it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was asleep. And then I should have seen me struggling, boy. I was but hey, as long as they had a good time, getting into about 4 o'clock. Had one of their friends to come and bring us home. Because I know you wasn't ready to drive for fiance. So got at 4 o'clock. I got up at 9 o'clock. We had to be at the house. My cousin did our hair. Had to be there by, our phone was at 12. Got there a little bit after 12, but we were there. And then we didn't, all the bridesmaids was there, so we didn't get done until like 5 o'clock. So came home. We had to stop and go check in at the hotel. Then it came back, and they had to drop me off so I can get my stuff packed for, Sunday. So we were going to stay there for one night. And so then I was waiting on them. They didn't come and get me till like 9 o'clock almost. So then we went on to the hotel. Then we had to go eat for a minute. We were supposed to be putting our pajamas on and do all this. We didn't get none chance to do none of that. We didn't get to bed till like 11. Woke up about 6 o'clock in the morning. Had to be up by 6. Then went down, ate a little breakfast or whatever. Then her cousin who did our makeup was there. And my cousin who was refreshing our hair was there. Then got that done. Got all that done. We had to be at the chapel at 10:30 to do rehearsal. So we was there, got that done, and then there we go. So I was like beat. So that Monday, I rested, and then I had to go to work the next day. So I'm just resting this weekend. Like I'm just recovering.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So just yeah. Yeah. I'm enjoying myself, so I had a good time. So I'm just enjoying here. I'm gonna straighten up probably tomorrow in the morning. Change my sheets. Like I changed my sheets and stuff. So I'll be doing that in the morning. Yeah. So I had this hairdo since a week, so it's time to get it taken out. My dermatologist said I can't have it on too long. So as long as it ain't 2 weeks, it just turned a week today. So as long as I can get it out before next Saturday, I'm good. So I gotta get this out Monday. And my cousin's gonna get it out. Time to get it out. What about you, Jason? You say you can watch a movie?
I'm gonna play GTA for a little bit, and then I'm gonna probably catch up on the news while I work on my app. I'm probably just gonna play for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
I do want to get something to eat, but I went to this taco vendor last night. I don't know if I'll go again today, but it's like I'm gonna have to wait. Actually, I might go to Yoshinoa. I'll probably take you guys with me.
Yoshi?
Yeah, Yoshinoa. I don't know if you have that. Yeah.
No, I don't know nothing about it. What's Yoshi, Rabbi? I know Rabbi knows.
Yeah, it's like Japanese ramen bowls, right?
Yeah. It's like a fast food Japanese.
Oh,
And they have.
okay.
Yeah, I might either go there, like across down the street from me is like a plaza. I don't think you've seen it. You know what? When I'm expecting something to come in 15 minutes. I'll just go in 20 minutes. If you're not in here, I'll be.
I'll be here. I'll be right here. So let me know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just walk down there so I can show you.
Yay! We going on an adventure. Rabbi.
Woo, woo.
Okay, JC.
I'm gonna end up using
Yay!
coupons. Let me see if I still have it. Where did I put it?
I'm a happy person.
Yep. Let me show you what I use if I can find it. Oh, there it is. I gotta get my scissors. I use these. Let me put it on camera. So I use these. Like they'll mail them to you every week. But it has
What
like
is that?
this is like a flyer, whatever. It gives you like they scan it. Like I cut it and then they scan it.
Oh yeah, coupons. Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to send us stuff like that. Yeah.
And then I just I'll get like 2 bowls for this price or that. So I haven't been there in a while.
Okay.
I wish they had good fried rice, but
We love fried rice.
yeah, me too. The fried rice, and I need to check online see if they have the udon noodles because those are good too.
What is a udon? I know somebody told me about that.
That's like some type of different. Like I don't know too much about it, but it's like Japanese like noodles or something. It's like a different type of noodles or something.
Let me see. We have something who said them. How you spell it?
Udon, it's UDON.
Okay, udon noodles. Got you. Okay. Udon noodles. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't have no Yoshi. We say Yoshi. Luna. Okay. Oh yeah, Luna. Okay. Now I'll tell you what is good. I didn't want to try that. I tried it. It's good. So it's fun. So let's say we went to the tomato spot. I told Rabbi, I went to the tomato spot. I used to go for my birthday. So we went and tabernacle. We went to the hibachi spot. So the girl had ordered her some sushi. And I don't do sushi. So she was like, it's not raw. They cook it. I said, you gotta try it. I said, oh. okay, if you insist me to try it. So I tried it. It was pretty good. The cooked sushi was pretty good.
Oh, cook.
Yeah.
You said cook
Yeah, it was
sushi?
cooked. It wasn't raw. It was cooked.
Oh, I love me the raw one.
Uh,
Now you're making me want to go. Get the
I'm
raw one.
sorry. Well,
No,
no,
you're
they
good.
didn't have no raw, but yeah, I had raw before one time. I wasn't, I'm not a sushi kind of girl, but
Yeah.
it was good cooked though. You like it raw.
Yeah.
Which one do you like?
Um, I could go for a California roll or like what other ones they have? The spicy tuna or the avocado roll. I love the avocado roll, but I
Hmm.
really do love the sashimi rolls and the dragon tempura rolls. Tempura rolls. I literally have to go to like a different sushi spot to get like I think most the best Japanese food out here is probably West LA area. Maybe downtown
Mm.
LA if you're going to Little Tokyo, but like West LA has like a large like a much better premium like Japanese cuisine and all that.
Okay. When I like the hibachis when they cook it funny. I don't like when they don't cook it. They don't be the same.
We have hibachi trucks out here in LA. That's the funny part. There's a
What?
oh yeah yeah. Well, matter of fact, you know what? I could probably yeah. You know what? I'll probably have to show you that as well. So on my way to the gym, there's this street where it's always this taco truck. I didn't even know today they have an intercom. They're literally they're almost 24/7. Well, different times, but at least in the day and night. But down the way is another taco truck, and then there's a hibachi truck, and the hibachi truck does like fried rice, all types of stuff. We
I
have a
want to
lot
get
of food
Japanese.
trucks.
So that's one of my go-tos to go. California, yeah. I'll go back to Vegas. Yeah, I got to go to California. I just want to go just to see.
Yeah, if you ever come out here to like LA, even though I don't know if I should recommend this, I would say come during maybe 2028 during the Olympics because I guess something tells me that's when LA is probably going to be looking its cleanest and better due to the city trying to clean stuff up for all the tourists coming in the Olympics. Even
Mm-hmm.
though a lot of people say they don't feel LA's ready, which I don't feel it's ready either. But
I'm in agreement
Rabbi,
with
what
you.
you think?
I'm in agreement with JC. 2028 is the year.
Okay. You think it's gonna be ready to y'all think y'all city gonna be ready? California, your state gonna be ready?
uh,
Not the
I
whole
I
state.
don't
They'll have
think
the public
I'm not
areas of
there yet.
LA nice, but it's going to take a lot to clean
Yeah,
up Skid Row and things.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know if they're gonna like Skid Row seems like that's gonna take even more time, but in general, it'll look a little bit better, but I just don't think it's gonna be fully ready, but it'll look a little better, I guess. They'll probably have more security, increased police presence, and all that for all the tourists.
Have you been to SoFi, J-Ski?
I've been past there. I haven't. No, I haven't been there. I've been to the crypto arena, but I haven't been to SoFi yet. I went past there though. I've seen it. I've seen the building.
It's
Looks
beautiful.
nice.
It's like from the future.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was looking up the George Lucas Museum that'll be coming this year in September, and yeah, that I'm gonna have to check out those two later this year.
We've got the World Cup this summer.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember you telling me for the soccer. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. I'm tired. Whew. Whew. I did not know y'all had a hibachi truck. That's cool. Hibachi turkey hat there. These are all the only things going to be on here all day. Because I was South Jersey travel scrambled after Spirit Airlines shut down. My goodness. Damn, you're pretty. Oh, wow. Damn. He's in it. Ah. Great horse. Look at him. So where did you get in this? Oh, yeah, I think he is like an atlas. Okay. Look at him. Yep, she was not lying. Yep. Great horse.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
No, I'm saying I had looked at through the Michael cast, and her son is in it.
Oh, very
My
cool.
friend.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I found them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's big time.
That is big time.
He's
Oh my
gonna
God,
be
like,
he's gonna be a big actor. Like he's young,
then
he's
you got a
talented.
film called Dancing the Night Out. Now everywhere. Okay. All right, look at him. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. Look at him. All right now. Yeah, he about to be. Yeah.
He's gonna take off, Miss Aquarius.
Yes, he is. Kind of okay. Yeah.
We have Evlev in here. Evlev, if you can hear me, we'd love to talk with you. I've seen you in here before, but I've never had the opportunity to talk with you at length, to my knowledge. If you want to stay muted, you're more than welcome to, though. But if you want to talk, we'd love to talk with you.
Look at that. That's cool. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. Rabbi, we're on an adventure.
Yes, you don't.
I probably want to talk about food, but like outside the coffee setup, something like espressos. I've noticed that for like the past couple of weeks.
Huh? Yeah, what? Jason, you said something about the past couple of weeks. I think he's on mute.
Yeah, no, I said, I don't know if you saw, like I had chop. Oh, sorry. Because my mic isn't working.
Yeah, it's working now.
Oh, no, I was saying,
Yeah, it's going in and out, ain't it, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, I think I gotta hold my mic to,
Ooh. Oh, that's so nice.
you know what's funny? This is my doctor's office, like literally right up there. I live around the corner for my TCG, so I don't really have to, like, this is over there.
Oh, nice.
To like a lot of compared to like a lot of places, out here in LA.
Oh, yes. Oh, they do want to go. Look like all the tourists over there, huh?
Yeah, it's busy.
It look like it's all the tourists is over there. Where you at?
I don't think like the but if I were to show you, it's more crowded.
That look like where the was at. Marathon.
Yeah, they look similar. Yeah, the marathon.
Yeah, it looks similar. It looks like Marathon over there, yeah.
Yeah, these are called strip malls. So we have a lot of these, like a lot of strip malls. And then I have a fucking, like, literally down the street. It's like a Mexican in a coffee shop. I haven't been there in a while.
Nice.
And then we have a lot of big vendors and all that.
Marathon. Like it was right over there, but it's not. It just look like a lot of tourists over there.
No, I think we were like people just going, like coming from work, and that.
Okay.
I think most of the tourists too far away. I'll probably catch an Uber or something. Or what? I think work is next to it. I so. Oh, this is why I bought the company. So I guess they're just setting it up. They'll have like this much food tacos here. I can't buy food. I think it was good because yesterday I did it. But I was coming here and it was like around 10 or like 11. Yeah, this was like down to like 10 or 11 p.m. I go down there and I get like the carne asada tacos.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh my goodness.
It's a weekend, so it's like, oh no, this is like, it's not.
It may not be nice to you, but you know me, I ain't no been, so. It's just nice you showing it, you know?
I don't know. Have you heard of Dave's Hot Chicken?
I heard of that. No, I haven't. They said it's good, so I can't wait to get it.
No, original location.
Oh, wow. They got a lot of food places on that strip.
Oh, yeah, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but,
y'all Chick-fil-A be busy? Y'all Chick-fil-A be crowded?
Oh, yeah. This one is actually a new location. This one right here. This should be a Burger King here, like this. Because I've been living in Seattle since like 2009. But yeah, they got outdoor patio seats, indoor, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this location is fairly new. Maybe like 2 years old, maybe 2 or 4 years old. And this big guy has been here for like a while, like a long time. Something tells me I should just get a taco instead of going to Taco Bell, but I don't know what I want to do.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's another thing I hate about getting food, like like outside or like ordering online. It's like so many choices, so I have to like decide. But yeah, hopefully if they have like horchata, then I might get that too.
Where are you going? I think you're going to the Yoshi.
I was, but man, I don't want like they don't have really good on Tuesdays.
Oh, okay.
There's no taco truck too.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, but I'm being picky. Oh, there's Dave's Hot Chicken right there. Dave's Hot Chicken.
Okay, yeah. We got one. Where is it from? Yeah, I think we got a Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah. They used to have a lot of lines lined up over here, but they have other locations now. I don't know. Yeah, I don't much about like I don't know too much about the LA like Dave's Hot Chicken, like the other locations, but They do have like other, I think other ones are like other part of the city, but chicken.
Okay, we do have it.
Yeah, I might do that.
But they're not close by in my area, but we do have it.
Yeah, they open in other states, cities.
Yeah, they're not close by in my area, but I ain't go. I think they're close by my uncle. Yeah, I'm kind of tried.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Is my camera still going?
Yeah.
That's cool. I just want to make sure because I'm testing.
Where you going? Taco Bell?
Yeah, I think I'm going to
McDee's? Okay. He said he's tired. I don't blame him. Sure, I'd be tired myself. I don't know. We ain't never had a mobile thing. I ain't been in no McDonald's in a minute. Y'all go to the drive-thru. Oh, they got tacos?
Oh, yeah.
You at McDonald's or Taco Bell?
Taco Bell. I'm at Taco Bell.
Okay, that's what I thought. I said McDonald's. Okay.
I'm going to get an option. Especially that super. I don't want to do That's a crazy. Oh, okay. Okay. I got my hand. And then Apple Pay. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I was going to Apple Pay.
Yeah, no.
Normally I do the Apple Pay.
Maybe close the camera for right now, so don't want to, open it back up and go outside.
So what? How much? What's with it?
Oh, that is neat. Okay, we got that. We might got that at our Taco Bell. No, I ain't green. No.
Like I got that one. First,
Good, good.
check
We outside, Rabbi. We outside.
Okay.
He's in California. I'm not. So it's exciting to me. It's exciting to me. Oh, JC done changed up on his profile again. Taco Bell. Hi, Taco Bell.
What is that?
Hi. Hi, Taco Bell. Hi. Taco Bell.
When I get my food, I think I might go past Give me some chicken. This is they're describing like this. That is like they have lines like outside there.
No. What is that you had ordered, JC? Maybe I tried it.
Oh, I got you. It's up to you. That's how I do it. It's like props or something for the vertical. The extra chocolate, triple, double.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have to try it. Okay.
That's how good it is. I got.
Is it good or this your first time?
Yeah, the first time. I got that.
Let me know how it is, okay?
Oh, yeah. Well, I do almost. Yeah. Testing it out.
Now I eat the steak quesadillas. I eat the three Dorito Locos. The three steak supreme tacos, yeah. Just had tacos the other day.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, the place I was in walking down there, Michael. I think you know those times.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you cover your mic.
Oh, it's my Bluetooth. I might have to go to the settings and just like make it more open, like because I think I
You're
got like
okay. You're fine. You're okay. Yeah.
y'all brought it. Y'all brought it closer to my
No, you're okay. No, we ain't got to see it. We're looking at his receipt.
Oh, there we go. There we go. And I'll see.
That's fine. I just don't want you to put your banking information and know how much we don't need to know all that.
I always have on.
Okay, just letting you know.
Yeah. It's lovely. I might find out.
Yeah.
I check the movie on. I know that people go. Yeah, but plastic bag. Maybe.
Okay, where we going now? We're going back.
Well, I'm gonna get it off because I want to see if it's crowded. Because it used to have like lines so long, like so long. They start to like,
oh, it's right here.
yeah. So you have some people in here, but it's like it's not so crowded. So yeah, but yeah, you have people in there. But it used to be like a long line. It used to be a lot of people, like literally, like waiting for it. I remember telling my mom, and she put me to talk to like one of the owners of that guy's left up regional location. Because like they got some of their seasoning down south in Louisiana and all that, like some of their recipes.
Yeah, I got to get some of that. Yeah, expecting to have they ever had these hot chicken.
I could literally, I'm not even gonna be lazy. I could literally hop on that bus. It just drive me off, like drop me off the next stop, but I'm gonna just walk. That's probably good anyways.
Lazy, you almost home. You almost home, Jesse. You need to relax. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you out there.
No, I'm glad I get out the house. I'm supposed to. Yeah, I'm at least supposed to be doing at least maybe 1 or 2 hours of cardio. That's a lot less than I used to do last year. I would like I would go to the gym, then go to a coffee shop, do some work on my laptop, and might walk around. Like I would be in South LA, and then one day I'll be in downtown LA. I'll just be all over, just walking around about, migrating from place to place. But yeah, like I still go to the gym every now and then, but I need to be active.
Oh, yeah. At least you go outside.
Yeah, this is like I don't know the water stuff here, but we got so many food shops out here. I know this is like a little market right here too. I just, yeah, I just don't go there too often.
There's a lot of people over here thinking it's tourists.
I don't know, probably locals, so people that live like in the areas, but even like the East Hollywood area, like West Hollywood area, or like near the Walker County, that's where you're gonna see a lot of shit. Yeah.
You're where, downtown? You're downtown where?
No, I'm in East Hollywood.
You're in East Hollywood?
Yeah.
Okay. West Hollywood is where all the tourists are?
I would say, yeah, well, they go there, but mainly like the Hollywood Walk thing, they'll go that way as well.
Oh, nice.
So that's the Hollywood sign. Like, if you zoom in on my camera, you'll see it in the mountains.
Mount Lee.
Oh, nice.
Have you ever climbed that, J-Ski?
Oh, no. The closest I will ever go is the Griffin Park. To go to the Griffin Observatory. That's probably the closest I'm ever going to get to that. I don't know if I want to hike the Hollywood Sign Trail.
A few years ago, I did it, and at the top, nobody spoke English. Everybody was from a different country.
You know what's funny? An influencer from Colombia that I follow, she had a picture at the Hollywood sign. So I do notice that it's a lot of foreigners that like hike the Hollywood Trail.
That's
I didn't
correct.
know you can hike it.
You can go behind it. So like you walk. It's like a 3 mile walk all uphill or so, and then you go behind it, and so you
Mm.
actually see the letters from behind.
Oh, nice. So you have to go behind it, not right there.
Correct.
This is the president, and now I'm on. So yeah, there's like that's pretty much a lot of churches around me. And this is like the church right here, but
Mm.
like the
You're almost home, right?
yeah. My apartment's right here. I think I'll probably move maybe next year or the year after, like the best apartment maybe, but I did not know.
Okay. Right, we had a good.
Field
Thank
trip.
you, JC.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be in when I go like other places.
Yeah, please.
Oh, you know what? I might be in the area. I think you said you wanted to see the marathon store. If I'm in the
Yeah,
area,
the
I'll let
marathon store.
you. I
The
think it's
marathon is
close because
closed, though. Yeah.
yeah, because the mall I'm going to is right near there. So I'm gonna go there for
Okay.
like go to the movies. Probably Monday.
Okay. I'm busy right there with me. Yep, see for some. Mm-hmm. Mm, you better roll this here. Roll this here. Oh, roll this one thing. Roll it up. All right, there she's home. Yay. I was about to eat. Go and eat. Enjoy your food. You gonna what? You gonna open what up?
It does look a bit bigger.
Oh, that one? Okay, yeah. You let me know how it is. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it tastes good. It tastes like the same. It's just more meat in here and an extra like tostada or crunch with butter or whatever. Okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's good. All right. Now I gotta find a movie to watch.
Okay, go ahead and eat. Man, this one. Thank you for taking us on the journey. Cause yeah, let me know next time you go out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey. I'm about to go on myself and put myself in some good bed. I'm just lay here. Okay, Rabbi.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams. God willing. I'm so glad that. All right.
Have a good night's sleep.
I will. You too. We'll do my sleep stream, but it'll come. I'm coming on your sleep stream whenever you do it. Okay.
Okay.
Bye bye.
זה ילד שהוא לא סובל עצמות לגמרי, יודע להעריך את עצמו. מצד שני, גם מנסה להשתלט על אחרים ולהיכנס להם לחיים ולרדות בהם ולכבד אנשים. יש לו גישה נכונה לעצמו, לסביבה, לחיים. זה ילד מדהים בנפשו. וזו השאיפה שהורים לוקחים לעצמם הדרכה נכונה ויודעים שככה קדוש ברוך הוא מתנהל איתם, הגישה הזו של הסמת דוחה וימים מקרבת שפע של תקווה שמקסימים, נותן לזה תקווה להחזיר אותנו לאיזון, וזה כאשר יהיה ספר של תקווה שמלקח על מסרגע, זה גם הממשל של הפסוק הזה. הרי פסוק פסוק שבתו סביבת תקווה שחבר בסוף בספר משלי, זה משל. הזכרנו כמה פעמים מדרש של תחילת הספר, שאומר שבמיוחד במשלי שלמה, שהמשל לבד הוא אמיתי גם בלי ממשל. המשל לבד מלמד מוסר הסבר אמיתי לגמרי. והממשל הוא שייך כבר יותר לממד הרוחני. המשל יותר בעולם הגשמי שלנו, הממשל בממד הרוחני, וגם כאן. גם כשאתה רואה שהקדוש ברוך הוא נותן צוות לאדם, אל תחשוב שהוא עושה אותך הפוך, חסר שבטה סביב. לא היה אוהב אותך, רק לעשות מה שאתה רוצה, אז זה אומר שהוא עושה טוב. ובחופו שיכול לנסות, אתה אומר שהוא אוהב אותך, אז הוא נותן לך, משפטה של עם ישראל, בכללותו מקבלים, האדם הפרטי, שכל זה נועד לטובתו של האדם, כדי ליישר אותו לטובתו. גדולי ישראל, אני רוצה לסיים, זה נקודה חשובה, לפעמים הורים מרגישים כל הדרשות האלה יפות וטובות, ילד נורמלי, אני קיבלתי ילד, עצבני. איך אתה רוצה שאני אשלוט ילד קולקטיבי, שלום קוראים לו תביעות והתשקידים, ונועזים, ומדביקים את התביעות האלה, איך אני יכול להתמודד עם ילד כזה? הייתי מקבל ילד רגיל, הייתי מסתכל. מה שצריך לתת לנו הרבה כוח, לזכור שלא מעט גדולי ישראל המפורסמים בילדותם היו היום בדיוק נגד כל התביעות האלה. אבל ההורים נתנו להם גבול. הורים נתנו להם לא נתנו להם תחושה של שבר, שזה לא שבר. ראו את הנקודה הטובה שבילד והעצימו אותו משם. ומשם הילד גדל וברח והגיע לגדול. רבי נתן לייבוש יצחק פעם סיפרנו מגדולי הדורות. אתמול בישיבה בשיעור הכללי של הספר הסברנו חושים שלו. רבי נתן לייבוש יצחק ענק בתורה, דיבר ספר דברים בפנים, ידבר דבש, ממש מתיקות ללמוד את הגאונות שלו. וכשהוא היה ילד, היה קשה מאוד להסתדר איתו, יש ספר שלם שסיפור כמה היה קשה להורים את זה. אבל הוא פשוט.
How long have you been on stand-up, Jesse?
Like a year.
Here in LA?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm an analyst, like a data analyst. Just bullshit, you know.
What kind of data? What are you analyzing?
What people buy at the company. So it's just like numbers and such.
Now that bit, what if Pat wasn't there? What would you wouldn't have done that bit, right? So you just kind of just did it for
I would have done it to the whole crowd instead of just him. Because like you guys make fun of him, it might work a little bit
You would
better.
have made them all stand up and salute you?
Yeah.
I would have picked one guy.
Yeah.
You know what he's saying.
I don't know, maybe not.
He would have picked one guy, he would have done that, we were shitting on him, he thought it would work, it didn't work.
Yeah.
Like, this is fucking brutal. Is this gonna be an hour? I don't want to do this to people. It's fucking horrible. Nobody can be funny in a fucking minute. It's stupid.
Oh, no,
You have fucking 2 seconds.
Oh, it happens a lot. Jesse just took a real
No,
pull.
fuck this. You don't even. Fuck this. You're fine. You're fine.
Hey, Bill. Bill, you're getting a little cranky. Go count your money, will you?
I'm not getting cranked. I'm sticking up for him. You guys are throwing him under the
Don't raise your voice to
He
me.
threw himself under the bus.
Huh?
He threw himself under the bus.
Jesus. There's one more, and then I'm out. Alright? There's another one. Me, just to be fucking mean. I'm not doing this for fucking. I'm trying to bring it up here.
I I love it. Jesse, you did so bad, one of our guests is about to quit. I don't know what else to do.
Oh, if there's a negative lining, Tony will find it. There it is, right between the ray of sunshine. There's that little nugget of negativity. You fucking cunt. Smarmy fucking cunt. Jesus Christ.
That's pretty much it. That's the route that I have to take. So I'm riding it hard. I love it. Let's move on. Maybe somebody will do better than Jesse. Yeah. I don't think we're going to get anything out of him. Turns out, there he goes. Data and numbers. Data and numbers. I'm excited about this. I hope to God somebody does okay. Because the pressure is on now.
Notice.
Say, put your hands together for
Opening creative environment.
It gets there sometimes. It's going to get there. I believe in it. Put your hands together for Jody Hill, everyone.
Guys, I really hate to brag, but I've got a friend with a big old dick. Like, I haven't seen it yet, but, like, he's never not talking about it. I asked him the other day if he was going to do his taxes. He's like, nah, man, that's some little dick shit. It's like, no, you should do your taxes. It's pretty important. I love the idea of, like, a super progressive couple having a baby. And they're, like, in the doctor's office, and the doctor's like, it's a boy. And they're like, actually, that's up to him. That's not your choice to make. That's my minute, I think.
That's 35 seconds. You want to just pretend like it's a minute? Okay. That's Jody Hill, everyone.
How about a salute? We'll do a salute. Salutes are funny.
Jody, your Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon shirt goes perfect with your stoned red eyes. It matches perfectly. I like your style, man. Where are you from?
Vegas.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
Since January?
What do you do for work?
I don't yet. I saved money to move here, so I'm not working.
What did you do in Vegas?
I worked at a mine. I ran heavy equipment.
You worked in a mine?
Yeah.
How are your lungs?
It's not like an underground. A lot of people think I'm like using a pickaxe or something.
Were you the canary?
Yeah, that's
No, I just like drove like giant trucks and stuff.
They said that right out of the gate. They said heavy machinery in a mine.
What do you
Right out of the gate. I'm waiting for him to get to the big yellow truck.
What did you mine? What was the material? What was the good?
It was like they called it rare earth, but it was for
Did you work in a computer game?
No, it's like they make like computer chips and like magnets and stuff with whatever they're mining.
Were you born and raised in Vegas?
No, I was born in Sacramento.
Oh, wow. Just made the jump.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, how's LA treating you? What do you notice different? What's going on?
I could do comedy a lot more. I couldn't do it that much in Vegas. I was like doing maybe 2 or 3 mics a week in Vegas for a while. And that's about it. You know, there's a lot more traffic.
Now,
Whoa, you just fell asleep during that last part.
now, do you normally go less than your time? Like, what other types of things do you normally talk about?
Those were just my 2, like, only jokes probably that are under a minute, so I did those. I didn't realize they were that short.
Yeah, quit while you're ahead. Just good job. They give you a minute, take 30.
Yeah. I did what I could.
35 seconds of thunder.
I also thought it was longer and I was rushing.
Well, everything's relative. Because for a minor, you're really fucking funny.
Thank you.
So what's your plan? Like, what are you going to end up? What do you think you're going to do to survive? How much mining money could you possibly have saved up out there? Did you gamble at all?
No, that wasn't my thing. That's why I had the savings. Yeah, that job paid pretty well. So I was able to save enough.
He's frugal. He's smart. He knew what he was going up against. He saved a bunch of money, and now he's trying to get as much stage time as he can. He started off with a great joke. The other one didn't work. When you first start out, time goes by. You know, you think if you did an hour and you only did 30 fucking seconds. We've all been there. That's what's going on here.
I love it. Anything else interesting about you, Jody?
I don't fucking
No, not really, you guys. Pretty much.
I had a feeling. Nice to meet you, Jody. Thanks for coming on the show.
Good job, man.
Jody
Good
Hill.
job.
He's on Twitter at Jody Hill. The real guy.
Nice to see an artist go with money. Right?
Yeah.
He's going to get a deal of probably, buy an apartment building or something. Right?
Yeah,
Instead of going out and getting something with rims on it.
Normally wise investors don't wear the dark side of the moon
Tom's already in his
t-shirts.
wallet. I think the fix is in here.
What are you digging for, Tom?
Guys,
What are you putting into your wallet for?
we're in the middle of a show. Don't pay attention to me. Please, just go back to your little bullshit show.
Digging in his wallet.
You should know better than to stop me when I'm digging.
I don't think I get that. Yeah, me neither.
You say it fast to that timing, they think it's funny.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like it looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joey Wrench.
So, I'm at an interesting time in my life. I thought I'd be manlier at this point. Like, I eat a lot of meat in my diet. You can't tell because I'm cursed with a vegan's body, but it's in there. Never been in a fight before. Never done one of those. I feel like if someone tried to push my chest in the hopes of a physical altercation, I just panic and slap the glasses off my own face and just hope you go away. It's not all bad though. My situation, like currently I live in the hood. Like here's how hood I live. They tag on the bushes. One of the old wise gangsters tried to recruit me. When he tried, I was like, does your gang have an IT department? No? Then I'm not qualified. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Joey Wrench. 45 seconds. Yeah, everybody's going short tonight.
I didn't want to hear the band.
I like that.
Do you guys got another gig tonight?
He's got to do 2 minutes across the street.
I
Wish, man. 2 minutes? That's a lot of time.
I've done the show 10 times. I've never seen everybody's fucking short. It's hilarious.
Joey, where are you from? It's your first time on the show, right?
First time. Southern California. From Ontario, California. Like an hour.
Inland Empire.
Inland Empire.
What ghetto do you live in?
It's like right next to MacArthur Park. Like kind of near downtown on the border. All the gangsters. Skid Row-ish.
Do you ever feel threatened? Somebody hit
No, I don't. No one messes with me. It's kind of nice.
Are you just gonna? If anybody has a noose, I'd like it. Fucking hang myself during this interview.
You still live out there?
Yeah. It's great.
That's a grueling drive in traffic.
It is. Yeah, it's right next to the 101 and the 10, and it's terrible.
Yeah. Party. So what do you do out there? How are you surviving?
I work for a staffing company. It's like that temp.
How old are you?
26.
What have you been doing?
Before that, I worked in the medical field. Yeah.
I get it.
We like this.
You're all set. You
but
can
he's
play high school
depressed.
for like the next 5 years. You can play high school.
Yeah.
Get an agent, man, because you're smarter than the 16-year-olds going out for the shit that aren't paying attention. For you, it's real. You look young. You lace it. I have no contacts. I don't know where to get you from there, but that's the starting point.
You said I look young, so that made my night.
Yeah. You're also very cute.
I'm also very cute.
You're adorable. Say adorable.
I like the hesitation.
You're not funny, but you're cute.
Oh, thanks.
So that's fun. What kind of temping do you do? Anything?
Basically, I'm just like a personal shopper. I hang out in a grocery store and I buy food. Yeah. It's like people complain about their day jobs. I can't because
I'd hang out in like a Whole Foods.
What do you do to stay sane living in Ontario? Because I was just there on Friday. I did shows there. I drive out there. I always just talk to them about how there's nothing there.
There is nothing there. All you do is like hang out the local malls and drink at a TGI Fridays. That's what you do. Period.
You could do a TGI Fridays campaign. You could be the excited kid out of high school.
What nationality are you? You seem sort of like
Irish, German, and Filipino.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's an interesting combo.
Super.
It's like I think that's sexy.
Oh wow! Out of nowhere, look at that. I didn't even see him whispering in the lawyer's ear on that one. I just feel like they have a real connection.
Do you need an attorney? Sorry.
When you're a personal shopper, do you get to use your own cards, like your own rewards cards and shit like that?
Nope, no perks. I know, that's what I said.
Huh.
Yeah.
You get food for people, and then when they come down, you hand it to them? Or
No, like a driver comes and I hand it off to them. And then it's not my problem
So
anymore.
Whole Foods doesn't have their own employees. They hire a temp agency to bring you in to get the stuff off the shelves.
It's the American dream. I get a check, man. That's all I'm worried about. My client's interested if Filbert has advice for this comedian.
yeah, I would just say slow down a little bit.
Okay.
Slow down a little bit. Just, the more you do your jokes, the more they'll come off natural, and you won't feel like you're gonna keep you in your head for trying to remember them. I remember like I was in my notebook for the first year and a half, and I would just be like having a teleprompter go. So I would just slow down a little bit.
Okay.
That's it. It's not a threat. It's just just made me feel bad. All right.
Thank you, Filbert.
No worries. No worries.
Anything for Joey Dom?
Well, if he slows down, then you'll have a whole minute.
Yeah, right.
But yeah.
No, there was something about his rhythm I thought was funny. I thought he had a couple good jokes.
Yeah, and I totally agree with Andrew. You have a cool look. I'd say, seems like Ontario is a miserable place to live.
Terrible.
You're born and raised there. You've been there your whole life. You're 26. I don't know. I don't know if you want to be temp grocery shopping forever. Like, that sounds like the start of some, season of Fargo or something.
I feel
Creepy job to have, like a cool character in a something, but not in real life.
No, I feel so sad about my life right now.
Well, sometimes that's where you gotta get to make a damn.
Isn't that why he's doing this? This is his way out.
Yeah.
There you go, man. This is a ray of light.
Yeah, keep going towards it.
Oh my God.
Keep going towards the light. Stay away from Ontario.
Yeah, I will do.
Joey Wrench,
There you
everybody.
go. All right, Joe.
There he goes. He's not on Twitter.
How is that even possible? There's Twitter.
Maybe they don't. Maybe it hasn't gotten out to Ontario, California yet. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and it is the name of Brian Vokey.
I had to go to court a couple months back. I didn't realize I had my knife on me until I got to the metal detector. And I didn't want to run back to my car, so I thought I'd ditch it in the bushes. Which is apparently the same idea a whole fucking army had. You would not believe the arsenal I found in the courthouse bushes. It looked like an Easter egg on a Ted Nugent's house. Dude, if they had found half of these weapons in Iraq, would have completely justified the invasion. Protesters would have put down their signs, cut out their dreads, had a steak with their father. Things would have been different. So anyways, my niece's birthday a couple days ago, and I was so broke I didn't know what to get her. And I was like, oh yeah, courthouse bushes. So I ran up to the courthouse, and I got some stuff, and I was like, happy birthday, Kendall. I got you a handgun and a grenade.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds, Brian Vokey. Taking a bet. Excellent stuff.
Thank you.
That was great.
Thanks.
There's a lot of fun things you can probably find in those bushes, like throwaway phones, like there's like grocery store phones and shit like that.
Yeah. Usually I go deeper into that, but
Yeah, that's great, man.
What were you going to court for?
Yeah, good question.
You know, sometimes when you're hard up on money, you lie and say you're homeless when you're not on your food stamps, and then you get fraud. Yeah, you mean they investigated you collecting change with food stamps? I was not reporting my income to them, and I was getting, you know, inflated benefits.
And they came down on
How did you get caught?
When I filed my taxes.
So didn't you know that day was coming?
Yep.
You knew it was coming?
In my mind, I was like, yes, that's 7 years. I just, whatever. So you didn't claim what? The food stamps? I didn't claim my real income because I was a contractor, so they didn't see it when it was happening in real time. But I knew when I filed my taxes. 7 years you did that?
I'd like to remind everyone to file their taxes.
Thank you, Pat's lawyer. That's a very good point.
Listen, I knew what was happening, but debt's not real. I don't believe in it. So I accumulate some debt and I move on.
Was it?
April 15th coming up.
I mean, you knew it was gonna be.
Yeah.
It was gonna happen. Like, how many cans of
I'm not asking you to feel sorry for
did
me.
you stockpile until? Like, I mean, did you at least use?
Oh, I was eating organic beef and shit. Aren't there bigger fish to fry? Like what's the government?
This dude's a fucking psycho, man. This guy is gonna get his own show, and he's gonna be a fucking lunatic. Like, he has no remorse, no guilt, no fucking responsibility for your own actions. You're a fucking dirtbag, man. Fucking dirtbag. Wow. God help this guy when he gets some fucking power in the world. Bad. So what did you get? What did the court give you?
Some, you know, what's it called? Garnished wages.
Oh, that's it? Didn't get any, like,
No, I didn't get charged, no. Yeah.
I would have given 15
Did
to
you
life.
walk in with this attitude? Hey, yeah, whatever. Fucking Kobe beef every night. I knew you were gonna put me in jail. What do you got? What am I doing? 3 days? 3 years? I don't give a fuck. It's not real to me anyways. You guys are all a cartoon in my head. Can I fuck your daughter? This dude is a lunatic.
So what happened to the nice guy thing?
No, I'm nice to nice people. This guy, you know, he cost us all money here, young man.
Hey, I'm also a veteran of the United States Army, so I'm just
Stop it,
tired.
That means you didn't study in high school. You were a veteran. What the fuck did you do? What did you do?
Well, I did military intelligence.
What did you do?
Military intelligence.
You did military intelligence? I don't believe you.
25 Romeo. 25 Romeo. Look at it.
25 Romeo,
Yeah.
Alpha Bravo.
What, you're just saying letters now?
Yeah, I think, well, that's all you could be doing.
Yeah, but I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Do you?
Yes!
I want to see your tax return. Hey, I'm an astronaut. Fucking 3, 2, 1, blast off. What the fuck?
Sorry, we should be talking about traffic like all the other ones.
I love it, Brian. Ooh, shots fired. Yeah. Shots fired. You are interesting as fuck. Tell us something else about you.
I'm a preschool teacher.
You're the only. I can't believe you're the only one on the show so far that's been employed by an actual. It's insanity. Preschool teacher that got arrested for food stamps.
I didn't get arrested. There was no. You just get a letter and then you show up to a court date. It's not a big deal.
You were scamming the. All right. Wow.
I was hungry, dog.
Do you take the knife to the preschool
You had a
class?
job. Yeah.
Do you throw your knife in the bush outside the preschool that you work at?
No.
Wow, man, that is some interesting shit. So, how long you been preschool teaching for?
7 years. But I had a year break because I moved to LA and I had to find a job here, so I had like 6 months where I actually wasn't employed. And then, honestly, to be honest, it's just I didn't report my income changing. I was in the status when I filed for it, but it's funnier to talk about it like I just scammed from the beginning. But it turned into a scam.
So it is a scam.
I was waiting for you to save me. It was getting boring.
Well, that's fun, Brian. I mean, anything for you talk about being a preschool teacher at all?
Yeah.
How long you been on the stand-up?
3 years.
years. Did I ask you where you're from?
Oh, Oakland, California.
Wow. How's that?
It's nice.
Tough neighborhood?
Yeah. I was living in, I'm from Atlanta, but I lived in Oakland for 9 years, yeah. Most of Oakland. So you only live in black communities? Pretty much, yeah. That's why you're such a tough guy, right? Do you find any of these preschool kids cute? It took a long time. Every time I come here, I teach preschool, it goes to pedophilia like that, instantly. It's always on Comics Mind. I don't know why.
Why the horse came out on that?
I remember him. We talked about him being a child molester last time.
Yeah. You definitely have the face of one.
I actually think you seem like kind of a nice guy, and like you said, you probably built it up for the joke, and I don't think you look like a psycho. I feel like you look like you're from like a 90s alt band, but I toured in bands for a long time.
Yeah? This timeline of yours is really crazy. 7 years teaching preschool.
Yeah, as a teacher,
at the
same time.
22 years in the military.
You know you have the summer
I started a band.
You can look me up on Spotify, Neon Piss. Check out my band. But
the armpits?
Neon Piss. Neon Piss. So who's next?
Yeah.
All right, great job, man. That was fun.
All right, Brian Moki, everybody. There he goes. Brian Moki on Twitter. BRYANDOT.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We got next, Tone.
Let's do it. Let's go back to the
He
bucket.
didn't hit a minute either, did he?
Just under it. It's right about there.
Unbelievable.
It's good.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Jarrell Benesfre?
Hey, you guys thought I was gonna be black before I got up here, huh? If I had one wish, I wish I was black from the waist down. Not the size, but the color. Because you know what they say, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. My egg roll's more of a sweet and sour right now. I know what you're thinking. Why would you waste one wish for, like, tasty black testicles? If you have the word "but" to it, you can add on to the wish, man. There's loopholes. Like, I wish I had tasty black testicles, but I had the power to fly. But I had the power to time travel, fucking. I don't know. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, 39 seconds of Jarrell Benesfre. Fuck yeah. How's it going, Jarrell?
Pretty good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
This is like my fifth time.
Fifth time ever. That's fun. How long ago did you start?
Like a month ago.
A month ago. All right. How's it been going for you?
I fucking bombed downstairs. But
that was tonight? Is that your first time going up at the Comedy Store? Fuck yeah.
I thought we were upstairs.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Bill.
You know what's good is you have a concept of bombing. There are those maniacs that are just like, dude, I killed him, crushing it, you fucking love me, and you're sitting there going like, dude, you fucking ate it. I would kill myself if I had a set like that. You know, they totally think that, so it's good. Did you talk about the same, like, that your delicious black dick downstairs?
yeah.
That is an interesting approach that you have. I mean, you call it black balls tasty at one point, and it's like, well, how did, like, what does that, why that word? Why tasty? Why would you want tasty black balls in that thing?
Have you ever had them in your mouth before?
Are they tasty? Is that a
Adjectives are the least of your concern on your fifth time doing stand-up. It's like, what jacket am I going to wear?
Yeah, that's pretty
What
much.
are you supposed to say, revolting black balls?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Depends on what you think black balls are. Mike,
I have black balls.
What was that, Pat's lawyer?
I have black balls.
Wow.
Sorry.
You have the timing of an actual lawyer.
You know that Bobby Lee has black balls, but for real. I don't know if you've ever seen that. You could actually see a picture on the internet, I think. But his balls are black as fuck. Or watch his closing fit. That's right.
Do you ride a motorcycle, Gerald? That's a thick jacket.
No, I don't.
Yeah, man, when you get on stage, like, I know it looks good, but you just gotta be comfortable. Like, just wear a t-shirt. Don't worry about the way you look. Everybody else is, you know.
All right.
Let me ask you something. I know that you're nervous, but when you're gonna do all that dick stuff in that short of time, what do you think's gonna happen? Do you think, like, one manager is gonna go to the other manager? You gotta see this kid. You gotta see this fucking kid.
Right now, I don't care.
But I mean,
fucked it up.
but do you understand? What's that? No.
That's what he should think. He's only doing 5 times. Too.
Yeah.
I thought he did 6. Excuse me.
How do you make money, Jarrell? You're from LA?
I'm from Moreno Valley.
Sorry, Bill.
From where?
Moreno Valley.
Where's that?
It's like near Riverside.
And you still live there?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at Target.
Oh, shit. Wow, what part?
I stock shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody gets more pussy in those guys from Target. Target pussy.
Let's see them all the time. Hot chicks draped around a red polo. Well, Jarrell, that's fun. That's a long drive, huh? A couple hours from Riverside every time?
Yeah.
Hey, at least you bought twice.
It's 1 hour 49 minutes.
How did the other, thank you, Pat's lawyer, how did the other 4 shows go? Anything better? Anything different? What was your first time at?
Big Wang.
Was first time your best?
No, the second time was the best. I do better with black and white things.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, especially when you're telling them their balls are so tasty. I'm pretty sure they did like that.
That motherfucker funny. Where did you get Eskimo? Look at that motherfucker. Looks like a motherfucking Eskimo.
Have you no motorcycle at all? Nothing at all.
I know how to ride.
Do you want one?
Yeah, I want one.
Well, we're giving away a motorcycle today, and what's this Twitter handle that you have here? Is that a Twitter handle?
No, I don't have it.
Sure, dick. That's a dick.
Oh, okay. I'm very naive to these things. I actually thought
That's how you draw a dick on the keyboard.
So Jarrell, what are some of your favorite things? What's your goal? You know what I mean? Other than to just do spots. Any other big ideas or anything?
Fuck, man. I'm going to school.
What are you going to school for?
Theater. Yeah, theater.
Show us some acting right now. Let's do Romeo and Juliet.
I'd rather sing for you, man.
I would love to hear you sing.
Rather, she just volunteered to sing at a comedy show.
Fuck yeah, this is like Manny Pacquiao on Kimmel.
Do we get to pick the song?
I don't know, man.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
This is Filipino night on Kill Tony, by the way. Even the white guys are like, yeah, 10% Filipino. All right, what do you want to sing?
Okay. All songs on you, cause that dance like naked. Oh, it's almost like sexy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ooh, I like it. You know I can't deny it. But I know you could tell I'm excited. Oh, girl.
Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure.
That's a copyrighted song. You shouldn't play it on the podcast.
You guys can sign
That's right. That's right.
Do you sing that to like girls and stuff? What's your deal?
That's what I did.
Does that work for you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You ever do that at Pinkberry?
Where's Pinkberry?
That's a yogurt place. You take a girl and then sing to her and get some yogurt. You ever do that? You should try it, man.
All right.
Good luck.
Hey, do the Latinas like yogurt?
Yes, they do. They also like pink.
No girls like yogurt.
No, the Latino ones, man.
All girls like yogurt, man. You know they like that song, but you don't know they like yogurt.
Is that your thing, Latina girls? They don't really eat yogurt. They just like chips of ice. So, I don't know why that. All right, forget it.
It's a pregnancy joke, right?
I really was thinking of.
There's like a
No, it was more a joke about how it's just disgusting and cheap and flavorless. Like it's just sort of like more about how poor they are
frozen grapes.
than pregnant. But I
Don't
can
pregnant
see.
women chew
I
ice?
think so. All right, Jarrell, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. There you go. 5th time on stage ever. That's always fun. Some brand new people.
It's a weird episode.
You just keep talking about how weird it is. I love your style, Brian. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Lindsay Jennings, everybody.
I recently learned that they're now using aborted baby fetuses for stem cell research. And also for mascara. I don't really get why people are mad about it, though. At least they didn't die in vain. And they're not animal testing. They're already dead. It used to be you only thought you were gonna have dead babies on your face if a guy was jizzing on your face. Now we're letting them mature a little bit more. So now every time a dude comes into a condom, he's wasting precious mascara. We need that shit. There's a lot of ugly bitches hiding under a lot of cum. I actually had a pregnancy scare myself recently, and I was like, fuck, dude, if I'm pregnant, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. And then I was like, wait, actually, if I'm pregnant, I'm just gonna kill the baby. Luckily, I didn't have to do either, because he didn't exist. And that's that. Thank you, guys.
That's it. Lindsay Jennings. First one to do your time tonight.
Did her time.
Very, very
First one to make it to the cat noise.
Yeah. Nailed it. How's it going, Lindsay? You
Good.
go a few times.
Yeah, I got up last week, so I wasn't expecting to get up this week. But I'm stoked. You're amazing, so thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Sorry, Dom. Enjoyed this.
that did not
Hour of awkwardness.
So, Lindsay, that's fun. Did you really almost have a pregnancy scare?
Not really. Just like, I'm off birth control, so, and then, woo!
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Why do you clap for that?
Because birth control makes women crazy, man. It's good to see like their normal self, their normal
Is that true?
hormones and stuff.
It is true that some girls have like a reaction. So like girls who go on birth control, like one guy I heard a story, actually I think on Rothschild podcast, where like he like the wife left the husband because like she just totally changed her mind about everything. It was like right when the birth control ended.
Yeah, it definitely, I was on it for like 10 years. It's just not good for you either, hormonally, you know?
How long you been off it?
Like,
How long you been clean?
I'm on today's day one of my sober 21 days I'm doing them.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So you've been having thicker periods?
All right, there you go. There's the red band moment.
All of a sudden,
Brought to you by Squirt, your favorite beverage since 1972.
What do you mean?
Well, you're going to have thicker
literally
periods.
means
Heavier flow. What's that?
No, I've always had a heavy flow, so.
Wait,
I was wondering what that smell was. Come on, Bill. Give it a look.
Still waiting to get it.
Did everyone get an Academy Award when you guys won, or was it just the director from Mad Max?
I got one too.
You got the statue?
I love that. Now you actually have a tattoo on the side of your head. I mean, how long of a process was that?
It's quick actually, because it's pretty thin lining, you know?
No, I don't know. I know nothing about
I think it was actually like 40 minutes. It's not too bad.
You have a lot of tattoos on your body. Is that something that started young, or like if you've just been piling them on? How does that work?
Yeah, it started when I was 15. I got my ex-boyfriend's name tattooed on me, like jailhouse style, but it was just a bunch of black dots because we got it in Braille, which was fucking retarded.
No, that's smart. That way it doesn't say like Justin or something stupid.
It was smart, but it wasn't really Braille. Like,
Tell people it's a constellation. Yeah, it's Orion.
yeah, that was the idea, but like, it's obviously not really Braille if you can't feel it. Like, it was only technically Braille for like the first couple days.
So what is it now? Just some dots?
Just black dots, but you can't see it. It's in here.
Oh, gotcha. What was his name?
Anthony.
Wow. That's a lot of dots.
Like I wants to know what her second boyfriend's name was.
Oh, that's an interesting question.
Anthony.
Wow. Why would you two Anthony's? Why don't you just go with Tony too, or something like
Anthony in Italian, Anthony Luciano from New York. You know what I'm saying?
Say their addresses too. This is not broadcast.
That's fun, Lindsay. And what do you do for work again?
I work at a weed shop.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're kidding. Stop it. No way.
What?
And you smoked pot for how long? And you're on day 2 of no pot.
Day 1, 12 years.
Any withdrawals?
No, today I've been like, but it's like you get rid of one vice and you fill it with another. So I already had like 4 iced coffees today. So I'm like,
No, that's what we call
Attorneys
it.
love pot.
Ooh, what a bad girl. Ooh, nice coffee.
I'm
You're
hyped.
gonna be really nervous tonight. I would like to go on the road with you.
On the road with me?
Not as a stand-up, just say.
Oh, that's fun. Anything crazy happen at the pod store or in life? Anything like that lately?
Since last week.
Yes, it's a week ago.
I got Chucky on my shoulder. That's something.
Oh wow, what made you get Chucky?
Because I was afraid of him when I was a child, like terribly afraid. So it's like overcoming your fears, you know?
Yeah. I was afraid of
Just like not watching the movie.
It's too late. Were you in that movie? Kind of.
Yeah, kind of look like Chucky. Yes, I do.
It's actually Bill Burr. Just a bad drawing.
Jesus.
Whoa. What sucks is that that's the moment that you're going to remember out of this whole thing is the Chucky Bill Burr joke that didn't work. Lindsay, yeah, that is an interesting thing. Like, I've always looked at tattoos. I once had a buddy that got a tattoo a few years ago because he had, like, this horrible year or whatever. And it's like, grandma died, all this stuff that never really seemed like that big of a deal to me. But he went and he got a tattoo.
Somebody else's grandma?
Yeah, well, I mean, he went and got a tattoo on his leg that said, like, forget, I can't remember what year it was, like, forget 2007 or something.
It's like you're never going to fucking forget that year now.
What an idiot, right? I totally cut him off from being friends with me after he got the tattoo, pretty much only for that reason. But, I don't know what I'm getting at here.
I know what you were getting at. You might as well remember 2007 when your grandmother fucking died and you were
exactly.
all written down there.
Because to say forget, I mean, that's it. It's, anyway.
See, I would love to see you do, and I'm not conservative with that material at all, but you went so mean and so, like, with the babies and the mascara and everything was, like, being on the edge of outrageousness does not make it funny. You know, and I know you can be funny, and I saw your stage presence, but I think you're trying too hard to be way out there. Like, people are going, I can't believe she fucking said that. But they're not laughing. You know what I mean? The key to comedy is to get them actually laughing. I think you can do it, but I just think you need a completely new act.
Thanks. I did better last week, just saying.
All right, there you go. Lindsay Jennings, everybody. Lindsay Jennings is on Twitter at Lindsay Jennings with a Z at the end instead of an S. Lindsay Jennings. One thing that I always ask guests when it's their first time on, like we saw Jor-El, that was his 5th time ever on stage. Was there ever anything that you guys have probably asked Dom this a few times, so I'll just go to you too. Is there anything that you guys did when you first, very, very first started stand-up that like you can't believe you talked about or thought about or did looking back on it?
Yeah, probably everything I was doing. I watched a VHS tape of myself way back in the day, like 5 years ago, and I couldn't believe just how fucking just horrific. I remember I was afraid to take the mic out of the mic stand because I thought the cord was going to come out. And I was standing there and I was doing my jokes. And for some reason, I remember how Donald Trump used to go, "You're fired." For some reason, I was telling my jokes and I was just doing this. For me, it wasn't even what I was talking. Because if you're doing it that little amount of time, you really can't criticize
5 years ago
somebody's act.
5 years ago, Bill?
5 years ago, what?
You were doing that?
No. I was saying I watched the tape.
Oh, okay. Because fucking 5 years ago, you were fucking great already.
Yeah, because I switched to this.
Oh,
I was doing it like that. No, I just meant the big thing for me was just getting comfortable. I would go way too fast, and then when I took the mic out of the mic stand, I would just pace like crazily to the point I was like sweating, and my movement had nothing to do with what I was talking about. I can't believe I got any laughs whatsoever. So I don't remember the jokes probably. Out of the horror of what I was talking about.
I would move the mic stand up and down so much that people weren't even paying attention to me. They're just watching me, like, hypnotize them with this thing going forward and backward like I was shifting. I was like, and finally I just said, what am I doing?
Yeah.
My first set was on The Tonight Show.
Freddie Prinze, everybody.
I remember something that I thought was very funny looking back. I was doing stand-up, and it was the first time I ever did it in front of my family. My cousin Johnny was fucking crazy. And guys weren't laughing, and he got in a fight with them. Because, what the fuck are you not laughing at? He's fucking good. And he started fucking, Johnny, he goes, you're fucking funny. I go, but Johnny, you gotta let it develop. He was like fucking mad at people. Imagine one of us just diving into the crowd. What the fuck are you not laughing at? That's good shit.
As
The young lawyer I once vomited on a jury.
Oh, wow. Pat, did you tell him to say that? Hey, lawyer, why don't you shut the fuck up a little bit, all right? Pick your moments. You're here on Pat's behalf.
Do you need legal representation concerning your name, Kill Tony? Are you under threats?
No, I'm okay. And you know what? Don't listen to Pat anymore either. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Morgan Brief.
Hey, you know everybody? So I just had a crazy weekend. My future brother-in-law had his bachelor party at Las Viejas down in Alpine outside of San Diego. For anybody who doesn't speak Spanish, Las Viejas is Spanish for old ladies. They had an invitation to a bachelor party place called Old Ladies, like having the shittiest tight man in the world. What's up, Pat? Oh, you're over here. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, Las Vegas is like the craziest thing to ever have to drive 4.5 hours to traffic to, especially when your pear-shaped brother-in-law always giggles the word titties or anything like that. So obviously I'm the alpha male of the group, and I'm sitting there talking to his buddy Phil for the first time, and I was like, oh, this guy seems pretty together. He's like a real estate agent. All right, whatever. So you ready to hit the table spill? You ready to go spit some game? He's like, oh, jeez. He starts swimming around like somebody stabbed a rat. He's like, no, can't be spitting indoors. That's ridiculous. No, you know what? Just forget it. Just forget it, man. Anyway,
sounds like a real happening bachelor party. Morgan Brief. Hi, Morgan. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
I'm pretty good, actually.
Where are you from?
Santa Ana.
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's my first time doing stand-up comedy.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
Is that where the racetracks are, Santa Ana?
No,
It's
Santa
just
Ana's where the racetracks are.
Santa Anita. But I'm a front runner. If you ever need beans, I can get you
Sorry,
inside.
need a jockey?
Well, no, I'm too bad, actually. Plus, I'm not
Very
bleeding.
good.
Huh. So what ended up happening at the bachelor party?
Oh man, they brought out like those Groucho Marx masks with like titties on them and stuff. And I was like, dude, I'm not walking around a casino with that on. That's absolutely ridiculous. It's just like a bunch of guys who don't really know how to cut loose. They always just
What do you do for work?
I sell window coverings, blinds, shade shutters. What goes on a window, I'll put it there.
Wow. I like the way you said that. You got right into your spiel.
I mean, I sell them.
Yeah, sell me right now. Sell me.
Well, the window occupies about 20% of the room that you're living in.
Number one, you asked me what's wrong with the windows I have.
No, you're not thinking about how good your windows can be with a nice set of drapes. Nice little interior lining, I can get you lace.
Gotta identify the problem before you can solve it.
Well,
Doesn't he seem like one of the guys from the commercials that goes, "It feels just like real hair"?
You got a TV face, man.
my grandma Ruthie would appreciate both those comments. You
Yeah,
guys.
no, you got a good TV face.
Yeah, you should
play
use
the other two.
He's funny. Pear-shaped is funny. His demeanor is funny, and I don't know. There's something I like him.
Yeah, totally.
Not like that. Jesus Christ. They made it fucking weird. This has been the most uncomfortable hour of fucking recent memory. Now, and also the fact that you went out with those people and you saw that they were a bunch of dopes. That's a very comedian, contrarian thing. I'm not fucking putting this on because everybody else is putting it on. It's a very, comedian mindset. And don't go again, or I'm going to fucking throw myself down those stairs.
What's something fun about your life? What are you into? What are your hobbies and stuff?
Well, I love collecting old vintage postcards, wooden spoons, and I enjoy a good video game.
This feels like a game show. Yeah. This feels like a game show. Like, that's what somebody says, like, who's on the Family Feud.
How many of those answers are true? I believe the video game. Do you really collect wooden spoons?
Yeah, it used to be like antique knives, so I was pretty edgy when I was 11 and 12. That's not what I meant. But spoons just kind of seemed like a cool thing. I backpacked through North Africa and Europe. I just like spoons. They're cool.
Yeah, it's so rock and roll. Nothing.
Cereal tastes better out of it.
Huh.
Out of a wooden spoon?
No question.
How many wooden spoons do you have?
Probably upwards of 32.
You mean exactly
All from
32?
different places. I'm not just hitting the same spot. That's ridiculous.
Is this real?
Man, my name is Morgan Brief. I'm 5'4", dude. My whole life is just a joke, so I just tell stories.
Your last name's Brief?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a story behind that. You want to hear?
Is it
That's
free?
not up to me. Man, now that I know you have wooden spoons hanging everywhere, this is like creepier than I thought it would ever be. I mean, this is some real, like, you know, I feel like that's a criminal type of thing. There's something about wooden spoons. Did it start at your first victim? Like, it just...
No. Marina's still around. She's good.
All right.
Did someone say victim?
What was that?
Did somebody say criminal and victim?
No, nobody said that. So Morgan, that's interesting. Wooden spoons, video games. So what was the other thing?
Vintage, preferably used postcards. I like to shoot around the turn of the 20th century.
Do you like the stories? Like,
I've collected so many that I've actually put a couple together to and from the same people across the country. It's actually very fascinating, and I enjoy it.
I feel like they'd be easy to find. Nobody else wants them.
To be honest, yeah, you kind of start seeing the same people when you go to the vintage paper fair conventions. And
wow. It's like collect wooden spoons, old postcards, and you sell curtains. Like, what saloon are you from? Like, what is where? Santa what? Where do you live?
Santa Ana? I live out of Old Town Orange now, but that's where I'm from, Santa Ana.
So the name of the place you live is Old Town? What?
Old Town Orange, like the Orange Circle. It's down in Orange County.
Are you ticklish?
You want to find out?
Yeah. Are you Morgan? Is that a real? Are you? See, this is actually happening. This is actually happening, ladies. That's not real. For those of you that were wondering exactly how uncomfortable a room can get, that just really happened.
he lied. That wasn't. He's not really ticklish.
Are you ticklish, Morgan?
Not when I'm nervous. So when I'm already like kind of shaking and convulsing.
Smell his armpit. He's not even sweating.
Okay, Brian, you're really killing it tonight. Morgan, thank you. That's your.
Thank you so much.
Morgan Brave, everyone. Morgan Brave is on Twitter at Osteoferocious. How about that?
That dude is so interesting.
Really?
Like in a serial killer kind of way.
Oh, totally.
I don't think so. Every time somebody's like a little different, everybody goes with the serial killer thing. And like serial killers are probably much more normal.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, they probably
like a blind salesman. Like a blind salesman.
Aluminum spoons.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Michael Regilio. Regilio.
You guys, I used to date a stripper. Let me tell you something. This guy could get the paint off your walls in no time. Let's talk about stereotypes, shall we? Stereotypes. There's what? Sony, Panasonic, Sanyo. Stupid. You guys, I'm doing all right, though. I'm doing all right. Interesting fact about me. True fact. I have only thought about killing myself one time. One time. I was like 14 years old, but I thought about it for like 30 years straight. It's all right. It's all right. You guys, I'm going to get frank with you. Perhaps a little more frank than you're used to. I don't like brown people. No, it's true. I know it's like an association thing because my ex-girlfriend went there for graduate school, but I just think they're Ivy League snobs, particularly the Mexicans. That's a minute.
Yeah, that is a minute. Is it Regilio?
Regilio.
So fun. Where'd you come from?
Boston, Mass.
How long you been doing it up there?
Bobblehead.
Yeah, dude, you can't say sure.
No, but I lived in Boston. I went to school in Boston. I'm sorry.
Oh, you guys are having a little Boston over there.
More from West Virginia.
Oh, really? Boston. Well, you can't say Boston either.
Whoa.
I didn't. All right.
And I say north of Boston, like these assholes from Springfield. It's upstate New York.
Yeah, I lived in the city for 7 years.
There are 7 guys listening to this podcast in Boston right now. Like, I can't believe what's happening.
Get the sauce on this, buddies.
I gotta say something, and
pains me because it's very nice what I'm about to say. Rich Hedberg was a very dear friend of mine, and a lot of your joke writing reminded me of him.
Thank you so much.
You know, it really took us one way and hit the other way. It's fucking great.
I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Funny as hell. How long have you been doing it in Boston?
How long have I been here? I've been here 10 years.
Doing stand-up the whole time?
No. I've been doing rock music.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
What are you doing? Rock's on hiatus?
Rock music is on hiatus. Fuck that shit.
Is it Offspring?
Oh, Offspring. Yeah, it's Offspring.
They're all young. They don't remember the Offspring.
I remember the Offspring. Look at me.
So what was your music life like?
It was good. It was good. Did some touring. Played some original bands. Played some other people's bands.
Name of your band?
The last band I was in was called Useless Keys. Did alright. It's okay. Got on the radio. Had some fun.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Huh. A lot of
Your
crazy.
original band, did you have like a go-to cover song if people
No.
don't rowdy? Just throw out some fucking Living on the Prayer just to get them off you before you went back to your shit.
You know what? I'll tell you the truth, Bill. We played songs that were so good that never happened.
There you go. All right.
Hey, that's cool. That's fun.
Where do you go up around town?
Mostly on the east side, Hollywood Hotel, Silver Lake Lounge, Pat Reagan's Stomping Ground.
Next Friday, you want to do the Death Squad show at the Ice House?
Absolutely.
Wow, look at that.
There you go. Look at that.
Just got a gig out of it. That's how it happens.
Just like that.
We're going to fly through it. You were great, Michael. Congratulations.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
What do you do for work, Michael?
I manage a cafe.
Twitter?
I do. It's Regilio Michael.
Regilio
Picture of
Michael.
me and a baby.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Michael Regilio. Let's fly through another one.
I like it, dude. Every time one of my friends comes on here, they do well. So that was.
I love that you don't own that they're your friends until they do well, though. You always make sure they do good. They go, hey, that's one of my buddies. Maybe there'll come a point where you can say that about the lawyer that you brought with you tonight. Like, hey, yeah.
My client enjoys funny comedians.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Put your hands together for Stevie Timble.
Oh, yeah. So, I grew up in a very Italian family, and it was very different than the families that I grew up around. Most American families, they want their kids to do better than them. Oh, you'll be much better than me when you grow up. You'll be so great. Italian families, you only got a little of my DNA, you know? So you're not going to be quite as good as me, but maybe if you're the president someday, I have a little respect for you. But Italian families are the same. They got a lot of the same games and stuff. You guys have hide and go seek. We have hide and don't tell anybody what you saw. There's duck, duck, goose here. There's duck, duck, someone shoot through the window. And finally, there's Monopoly here in America. And in Italy, we have Monopoly on all the businesses. I felt like I was a personal. I like to paint my penis green. No, just when it's soft, though. I paint it green when it's soft. So when I get hard, I feel like the Incredible Hulk. Then I do my goo, and I'm back to being Bruce Banner.
Fuck yeah, Stevie Timble. Stevie. Okay. Stevie. All right. Okay. Okay. Jesus. All right, then.
You call me Mr. Irera. How depressing is that?
Sir, you're an Italian icon. One of the few comedians my mom laughs at. The only comedian my dad laughs at.
I wondered how long an interview would take for you to talk about your mom.
Oh my God, I'm Italian. She'll shoot me for hearing this. Yeah, I know. She'll shoot me for hearing this. You didn't bring me up, but the people don't know I'm alive still.
You're a wild one. How old are you?
22.
Wow. Where are you from?
Los Angeles, but
you were raised that Italian in Los Angeles?
My mom's from Sicily, and my dad's an East Coaster, so he tries to be like he's from Sicily.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender, and not a very good one. I drink more than I sell.
Where are you bartending at?
A country club that if anyone's hearing this, I'm probably gonna get fired from.
That's what you meant. That's fun. So, I mean, you're 22. Did you go to college or anything?
I went to film school, and now I'm going to school to try to do philosophy. I don't know why. It just sounded cool.
What does your dad do for work?
He was a police officer back east, and he's in the military now, Department of Defense. So, yeah, secret's gone.
Oh, that sounds like a little relocation thing, huh? Sounds like maybe you went from...
No. I grew up here. I was born here. They moved because he got a job out here. I don't know. It's not as interesting as everybody.
It certainly isn't. No, I think it's the biggest low that we hit throughout the entire show. But no, yeah, we found out some info on you.
Oh yeah, at least you guys know.
You seem so Italian. I'm not used to seeing anybody this from LA. It's very bizarre.
You know, and people tell me I really don't see it. And that's what maybe makes me laugh when people tell me, oh, you're really Italian. It's maybe because I bring it up, but I don't try it. I don't know anything else. I like that.
Fuck yeah. All right, Stevie.
Yeah, I like that.
22.
Excited to be.
Well, that's the end of it. So I'm glad you had that excitement. There you go, Stevie Temple, everyone. This is the part of the show where we go through our two regulars real quick. They write and perform a brand new minute every week. They don't come out of the bucket. They do this every single week, a brand new minute. Going up first, she's been doing this for months. You know her from this show. The one, the only, the always fun stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was shopping the other day and I noticed that Bic makes 3 things. They make lighters, pens, and razors. So, I guess they started with the idea for a suicide kit. I'm still watching Seventh Heaven. Yeah, those two go together. I don't really know how that show lasted so long. It lasted for 11 years. I don't know whose dick the producer was sucking, but that's a long time for a show to go on with a diddler as one of the main characters. I don't know why I said that. Fuck balls. Speaking of balls, I grew some recently, some balls. I did this thing the other day. This is real. Well, they're all real. I went to I was at a show. Yeah, okay.
Okay, there you go.
I kind of knew you were just doing that, weren't you?
When you learn how to stall and get laughs at the same time.
I was like, should I just let her go for 20 seconds of her going,
So fun. Another good new minute. How's life going? You're writing and performing regularly, doing a lot of spots, doing a lot. I mean, blatantly, we're watching you do better and better every week. That's always fun.
Thank you.
Another new minute.
No more Barney jokes.
Still doing that cocaine?
No, I tried it, okay.
What are you guys talking about? Is that a real thing?
Remember? She said she started doing
cocaine. Did a joke about cocaine. Because I didn't say I started doing it. I said I tried it. I'm not trying to
Brian always pumping up the whole team around him. For those of you that missed the episode where Melissa mentioned she tried cocaine, Brian's here to remind you.
It was just a weird change.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
She started doing a lot better that week, so I just thought maybe...
No, that's not a real thing.
I realized that I'm capable of being semi-normal after that.
How's life going? Everything's good? You seem stronger on stage, more comfortable with your nervousness.
Yeah, things are good. I started playing music again, and that helps a lot. Yeah, I have a baby bass.
Is that true?
I'm playing bass, but I'm little. So I got a little bass.
Oh, that's cute.
And I decided to commit to it.
Bill, any notes or anything? Any advice that you noticed just from the 60 seconds of Melissa?
I just said keep doing what you're doing. You're great. I thought the suicide kit thing was great. And you tied it back in with the TV show. Yeah, whatever you're doing, just keep doing it.
Thank you.
Another 10,000 fucking whatever you gotta do it, you know?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Builds it up.
Dom, you've seen Melissa a few times now.
She's by far the funniest that I've seen her.
Yeah.
And I hate to get serious, but it's an amazing amount of growth because you really fucking suck. But you're getting great.
Thank you.
That's so fun, and that's one of the fun things about that is that watching you grow. It's very cool. There you go, Melissa Esslinger. She did it again. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. How fun. How fun. Your one and only other regular, from the hit show Kill Tony, live weekly, very popular podcast. And she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Yeah. I don't like fetishes. I think they're scary. Having a fetish is like being a spy. No one can know your secrets except for the people involved. I don't even have a fetish, but I'm afraid I'll catch one. The other day, I was in bed with a guy, and I started getting this like weird desire to stuff peanut butter in his elbow crease and his knee crease, just like in all of his creases. Like, what if you get a fetish that you don't even want? Like, if I'm a guy and I see a girl wearing clogs, and then her toe pops out and my dick moves, and I'm like, no, I like feet. I'm the feet guy. I'm quitting stand-up.
That's exactly a minute. You're not quitting. How dare you?
Wait. You have a dick? I don't understand that.
No.
What were you talking about you having a dick for? Is that real?
No, she's saying that if you're a guy, you can't really control what your fetishes are. So if your dick moves, basically, it's telling you you're into feet. But I think you can just say that. You know what I mean? I think the wording on these things that you're trying to say, like, and also it sounds like when you wanted to put peanut butter.
Yeah, skip. Just cut that part out. There's no reason.
Well, I mean, or you could just say, or you were just like in the mood for peanut butter or something. Is what it really seems. Like you had peanut butter handy. Did you think of peanut butter first? Or elbows, like what order does that even go in? Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. Last Monday.
So you were in the mood. Let's try to retrace these steps. You were in the mood for peanut butter, like you were craving some peanut butter, right? That came first. Then, like you saw what? This guy's elbows and knees.
No, I was just looking at his elbow grease, and I was like, oh, I really want to lick peanut butter off of it.
Elbow grease?
No, they're elbow grease. Yeah. And I was like, that's so weird.
She could put peanut butter in any of my crevices.
No, lawyer. Wait, did Pat say that, or is this Pat's? Obviously.
No comment.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I was in such a weird space this week. Like the minute I originally was gonna do started with like I recently started masturbating with my dog. That was like the start of it.
With your dog?
Yeah, it like goes this whole like misdirection thing. But I was like, don't do that, and I just did it, and like But anyway, the point was that my head was just in a really weird space this week. Like just weird things were happening.
So putting peanut butter in crevices of something and masturbating with a dog are two totally different things altogether?
No, the point was is like
Tony, you figured it out.
The dog thing was like I don't want to masturbate for my dog. It was this whole weird thing. It was so weird. I don't want to talk about it.
I love it. Let's not do it.
My dog.
Okay, this was weird.
We lost.
Hi, Bunny.
Hello, entire room. Hi, everybody. We lost everybody at once. That was amazing. Vanessa, thank you.
Thank you.
Vanessa Johnston. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston. You guys want to go to the bucket one last time and end this shit? Let's do it. One last pull from the bucket and we're done. Let's see what happens. All right. Put your hands together for Alfred K. Naswa.
So, people love to tell me they think I sound white. Like it's some kind of compliment, which to me it's not. No offense, but it's not. And it used to really piss me off until I quickly realized every time somebody says I sound white, my credit score goes up like 10 points. I'm up to 857 right now. That means if one more person calls me Carlton, I can buy a house. If it happens 2 more times, I can live in Cerritos. Usually, my name is Alfred. Okay, I don't sound white. I sound like an Alfred. It's named after my grandfather, so really I'm Alfred the Third, which is it's way too fancy of a name for me. Because if you met somebody named Alfred the Third, you'd expect royalty. Like at the very least, like the king of the Cerritos or something. At best, I'm the hipster version of that black stormtrooper. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's great. Alfred, fun time. Nice to meet you. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
Nice. Where are you from?
I'm from Northern California, but I live in Orange County right now.
Why Orange County?
I just moved there. I work near there, but then I work in El Segundo right now, so yeah, it's kind of
You have a solid patch game going on. Yeah, very nice patch. What do you do for work?
I work full time as a tax auditor, but I also
You work over the internet?
I got a number on the way up. But part time I work for Forbes magazine.
You work for what?
Forbes magazine.
Really? No, what at all?
Yeah, no, not at all. I didn't see that coming.
What do you do for them?
I write for WWE actually. We exclusively cover WWE for that branch of Forbes magazine.
The wrestling company? Get the fuck wow. This is Tony's best friend. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah. How's the state of WWE business doing right now?
It's actually pretty good.
Because the network's paying off, right?
Yeah, the network's paying off. TV-wise, they're not where they were, but like now that they have the network, it's really
well, it's true. Every Monday night Raw does something against Bill Tony, and they've taken a huge hit. They were once the number one most watched cable show, and sorry, Vince, but yeah, we're not getting anything.
I gotta say this. It's very good. You sound white. No, but I'm saying you must have white in your background. That sounds so intelligent.
No, the white people are actually the reason.
My buddy gets that a lot. People will say, like, oh, you're very well spoken. I said, what? Yeah, it's a business guy. What do your parents do?
Well, my dad is the vice president of a college, and my mom is like the director of a nonprofit.
Wow. Jeez. Damn. You sound like crazy.
They're from fucking Africa, okay?
Is it legit? Really? Amazing. What college is he the vice president of?
It's Woodland Community College.
Wow.
Northern, like Sacramento area.
That's fucking awesome. Well, that's cool, man. And now you live in Orange County. You said 10 months you've lived down here, been doing stand-up?
No. I've been doing stand-up for 10 months. I've lived in Southern California for like 6 years, something like that. But I just moved to Orange County like 2 years ago.
Wow. Very cool, man. There you go. For all you up-and-coming, black comedians, that now you've learned sound white. That's the way to get work, stand out. Alfred, congratulations. Have a good night, buddy. It was nice to meet you. Guys, we did it. He's on Twitter. This is Nasty. That's Bill Tony, episode 148. For those of you keeping track, the art from house artist Ryan J.Ebel. Featured tonight's episode live. All those prints are available at RyanJebel.com.
Yeah, buy a poster.
Buy a poster. He has posters for sale right now and tonight on the front patio after the show.
Yeah.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Patty Reagan's Pat Reagan. Bill, anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Thanks for doing the show. Bill Burr, Andrew Themeles. Andrew Themeles on Twitter and all that stuff. At Dom Irera. Anything else coming up, Dom?
Be in Australia for 3 weeks. If you happen to be in Sydney or Perth, come up and say hello.
Okay. We have a lot of listeners in Australia.
Do you really?
Yeah, a ton of them.
Oh, cool.
See, there's some right there.
Hell, Larry, man.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Live audience, thank you. Have a great night, everybody.
איך שמסיימים את המסכת, מה השאלה של לקחת זה רק עמוד אחד וצריך איזשהו מחקר אינדוסטריאלי שחושב ומספר בחיים שלו אתה תהיה צפון שהבן הזה הוא היה יותר צעיר הוא היה 2.5 צעיר אח שלו שימי לא אהב את זה ורדף אותו רצה להרוג אותו עשה את זה במופלא הגיש אותו שנראה ממש לסיכום מילה במילה הוא מספר בסוף ששובר בחומר ובטוח
For the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Kill Tony. It's Kill Tony time. That's me. Kill Tony. Cat Reagan on the ones and twos, everybody. Brian Redband. Keep clapping, people. Brian Redband is here. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J. Ebelt. Drawing tonight's episode. No mic. No. Fucking week, a live podcast. You guys are unbelievable. I can't wait to switch to the main room. Start a little bit later every week. I love this shit. Anyway, Ryan J. Ebelt here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan J. Ebelt now. There's a good energy in this room to start tonight's episode. Pat, you decided to go a little bit emotional tonight with the music? Yeah, it really established a thunderous. I love what's going on with everything. You looked and you dropped the guitar pick in the back. Put your hands together for Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, on the saxophone. One half of Reagan and Watkins. A lot of people lately, a lot of tweets I've been getting. A lot of people loving Jeremiah on the sax over here. Jeremiah, you're so far away from the microphone. How's life going?
It's going great. I'm pretty sore from a softball game that we played on Saturday.
Yeah, I played in an annual softball game that I do, and Jeremiah decided that he wanted to get in a pickle with Tony over at third base. Yeah, he thought he could outrun me, and I just chased him down straight up, and at one point he thought I was going to throw to second base, so he started to stop, but I'm getting old and I couldn't stop. And we just fucking ran right into each other about as hard as we could.
I have a giant bruise over my groin area right now.
How bad do you guys want to see this bruise?
Wow, it's happening.
I want to see it.
Now, was this your head that ran into his crotch? Or what part of this?
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. He told me about this earlier. Wow. Oh my God. Really face it so the audience can see. Basically looks like Jeremiah pooped his pants. All right, that's enough. We get it, Jeremiah. Is that really giving us the whole fucking 3D HD?
It looks like poop's running down his leg.
Yeah.
It was teeth bite. There was teeth marks though, right?
Ryan Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen, on sound effects, on music, on a lot of things. He's on multiple things. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. He's here, drawing from a blank sheet of paper. Every single week we've been selling these posters for the first time ever. Kill Tony posters. They are so fucking cool. Movie posters. And I have one in my living room. You should have one too. They're flying off the shelves. Get them at RyanJEbelt.com. They're flying off his shelves. If you're wondering what shelves they're flying off of. So here we are, Kill Tony. We're taking it to Nashville. We're doing the Wild West Comedy Fest. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's at the end of
May 22nd.
Yep, May 22nd. So there you go. I'm doing a bunch of dates. Check those out at TonyHitchcliff.com. That's Austin, Chicago. Ton of shit. Here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? There we are. I'm so excited, as I am every week, to bring up tonight's guest. Two of the fucking best in the world, just like I give you every single week. And this one I'm so pumped about. I consider this a perfect episode. Put your hands together for two of the best. It's Bert Kreischer and Kurt Fox. Come on! Bert Kreischer is back. Come on, you motherfuckers, make some noise! There you go. Sometimes you gotta fucking wrangle up these Monday night audiences. They get all fucking mellow.
They don't need to. They don't feel like it. Let's earn it.
I love it. Jeremiah's bruise brought the room to a halt.
I didn't get to see it.
Is this even on?
It's on. I can hear you.
Oh, yeah.
I have been sitting next to you. I hear you loud and clear.
That's all that really matters. I just want to talk.
Bert, welcome back. So many people have gone crazy since you and Segura were on 130 episodes ago.
It's been a long time. I've wanted to do this so bad. The best is you texted me to do it, and I thought it was you, but I didn't have your name saved, and I just wrote back definitely, and then I texted Brian. I go, "What's Tony's phone number?" Because I just agreed to do a podcast in the belly room and better be killed Tony.
That's so great. Yeah, it's me. We got the right show. So I'm excited you guys are here. This is your first time being here since Pat Reagan is a band leader. We used to have an aluminum robot.
I was here in the transition stages of the aluminum robot, like when he lost his mind, and then tried to get on Getting Dug with High. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I remember that. And then
And then it became an Amazon Prime robot for a while. We just bought a bunch of costumes off Amazon.
and then I did another show, and the robot was standing outside the fucking comic book store, like when he was being like a regular person. He's like, "Hey man, I know Doug," but it was so fucking odd.
He's an Uber driver now, supposedly.
Does he still wear the
enjoy
glasses?
that.
Who isn't? Who is not?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's why I don't take Uber X. I'm afraid that someone I know will pick me up, and I have to sit in the front seat.
You can just call me direct.
Kirk, I love your style. You're bringing the Dila back.
Fila is bringing me back. I'm just fine. Now, is he going to be drawing the whole time? I just want to know who to focus on.
Yeah, he's going to be the guy drawing you. You want to make direct eye contact with him. You
No, I
totally
just want to make sure he gets the right side.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I'm excited. Do you guys know that over 50 comedians, over 50 people love this show so fucking much they signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on tonight's show?
Is that what this is?
Yep, they're
I
scattered.
was wondering.
You've done the show before, Bert.
Tony, why is those two chairs empty right there? Is there a problem?
I don't know. Why are those? Josh, you have a reason on this? That's your fault?
We got two empty seats.
Will they remain empty the whole time?
Why don't we bump
Why
a
don't we
couple
fill them
people
up
to
so
the
this
back?
doesn't look like the show's crumbling?
Yeah, here comes one guy that nobody's going to want to sit next to.
That's all right.
This is great.
One I can deal with. One empty seat's fine. Two?
Is there one other person?
He's the artsy Steve Renazizi.
How about a single woman? Is there a single
Except
woman?
I wish he wasn't here. Oh, people don't know what happened there. That was such a good call and he got 0. I wish he wasn't. Yeah, that makes sense. Steve Renazizi joke, right? Okay.
Like a Pink Floyd joke?
Maybe he could draw that joke so you
all right.
understand it.
No, it's all right. People, okay, very good. That actually is Steve Renazizi. He's sitting there in the middle seat. How's that? Is that a better one? Do people not know what he did? All right, cool. Very good. Sometimes I do inside jokes to myself, which I'm the only other
Some of those inside jokes keep them inside.
I love it. I'm gonna try. I'm trying to keep the jacket zipped up, keep it contained.
You still talking about that? Let's move on.
I'm trying my best, Kirk. I really am. Thank you.
Dig that one out.
I'm surprised you had no idea that
Still on it? Fucking move on.
I'm still trying, Kirk. Still, this is good. This is big
Tony, what
chemistry.
happens when you pull out something out of the
I
bucket?
know. Really, I'm still trying to get there, guys. I promise. I promise you, we all know where I'm going here. I pull names out of a bucket. Comedians do 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
Now, if you pull Steve Renazizi out of there, you're going to be okay.
All right, let's not continue this one joke that's been failing the whole time. The unelectric callback.
Boy, I thought mine bombed.
Wrap it up then, guys. In 60 seconds, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here comes. Very good. A professional show we're bringing to you here tonight.
That bear sounded like he was in a car.
Yeah. It did with the windows rolled up.
V8.
So, you ready to do this shit? Or you guys are, oh my god, what is this fucking guy doing? What are you looking for, sir? Here, sit here. Come sit here.
Yeah, sit next to him.
Come sit here. This is how you do it.
Everything's working out.
You have to sit the people that nobody wants to sit next to each other. That's how it works. Fuck
He's
yeah.
taking everything out of his fucking pockets.
You guys are friends? That makes perfect sense. Split those chicken fingers amongst each other.
I want these two guys out of those seats. I want them to.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. They do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, and we talk about this with them about anything in the world. You guys ready to start this shit or what?
Let's do it.
Oh god. Here we go. I pulled a name out. The name is Anish Shah.
I performed at Harvard recently. My favorite part of the show was the beginning when I got to see the looks on those kids' faces when I told them that I turned down Harvard to go to University of Illinois. It's not true, but I fucking love doing it. It was a great moment in my life, guys. I met one of my comedy idols recently, Aziz Ansari. Any Aziz fans? Yeah? I was very nervous to meet him. I wanted to play it cool, so when he walked up, I just was very chill. I was like, hey man, big fan. Needed one of these. He goes, and I got confused in that moment, and I took my hand and I wrapped it around his finger, guys. I shook his finger for like 45 seconds. Like, I don't know if you know how long 45 seconds is, but this has only been like 7 seconds. At one point, he tried to pull his finger up, and I squeezed harder. I don't know why I did that, guys. I don't know. Thank you very much. My name's Anish Shah.
Wow, fuck yeah. Anish Shah. Now he takes the mic out of the mic stand.
Yeah.
I had no idea that we had that much crossover fan base with Aziz Ansari, by the way.
I was a little shocked.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Were you guys lying, or are you actually Aziz Ansari fans? Really are? This guy went crazy. He's still raising his hand. Double thumbs up.
People are all fans of Steve Renazizi.
No, they are opposite people, pretty much. Very good.
Shit.
There it is. Anish. This is the first time I've seen you before. What nationality are you?
I'm Indian.
That's cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
Is that true? The story with Aziz?
Yeah, it's like 4 years ago in New York, the Village Underground.
I'd lose it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't tell anyone you met Aziz Ansari.
No?
I don't find it purposeful.
No?
No, the joke's about you grabbing a guy's finger. The fact that it is Aziz kind of is like a little bit of a fucking red herring. Where I'm like, well, what? Yeah, well, you're one of the funniest guys in the country. You're pulling his finger for 40 seconds. There better be more. So just make it about you pulling a guy's finger. Make the guy black.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, it kind of makes
You can even throw a tag in there like you're trying to, like you thought it was a gun. You're trying to disarm him.
Fair enough. If that guy puts a finger up to you, you grab it and you're like, hands off! You know, like with a Z, the problem with it making it a Z, that's like me saying, I was hanging out with Jeffrey Ross the other day, which is actually likely, but everyone's like, we get it. So when you do a Z's, you lose me because I go, why are you saying the name? Make it about you. Fuck Aziz's life. Make it about you.
Okay.
And I like
because Aziz is doing no jokes about meeting you.
Someday. What I'm saying is, why give him those props unless he's giving you the same respect?
Did he say anything back to you? Did he say, hey, what the hell, why you hold my finger? Or anything like that?
Yeah, it seems like at about maybe like 4 seconds, that starts getting pretty weird. It starts weird, but in 4 seconds, it seems like really crazy weird. How long do you have to guess? How long do you really think it was?
It was probably about 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Yeah. It felt like 45.
Yeah, 45. Or we that even added on another 5 seconds.
And also, if I were you, when you come on stage, at least say hello, or at least take a breath, or just, you went into it so quick, I thought.
Yeah, it's a minute, so I was trying to get there quick. But
yeah, but you got there so quick, you had 15 seconds for us to realize that you don't know the Z's.
Got it, okay.
If you need a celebrity, I'm sticking with the black thing. Black lives matter. I would definitely.
I agree. It raises the stakes.
It raises the stakes. I'll tell you right. The best.
Make it Cat Williams.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Because Cat Williams gives you one of these, and that's a fucking.
And you wouldn't let go because you didn't know what he was going to do with it.
All right.
You wouldn't let go. You thought it was a real gun.
Man, that's crazy. So what do you do for work?
I don't. This is what I do.
This is what you do for a living?
Yeah. I was a management consultant before I.
How long have you been doing it for a living?
About 4 years.
Wow. And did you turn down Harvard?
No. I did go to University of Illinois, though. The other.
So you've been doing it for 7 years. You've been doing it for a living for 4 years.
Yeah.
So, how do you do that?
I do a lot of corporate. I do a lot of college.
You were clean?
Yeah, pretty clean.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And does that finger joke go on a lot longer for like 20 minutes?
No, it's just the 1 minute joke I had that I figured I'd try here.
Oh, like next time you grab it, it's a black dude, it's Cat Williams, and you sucked it until he came.
Yeah. You hear the reaction that gets?
And add a foot to it. If you can get a foot in there.
Dude, you know it's so weird sucking a man's finger on your knees, just he didn't move. Cat Williams sat there for 45 minutes until he came.
Out of that finger. And, sir, did you just yell something? Are you completely retarded? What do you think this is? Are you a grown-up? What's your story? Stand up. Stand up. Get the fuck up. Stand next to Anish.
Put your finger in his mouth.
All right, just sit back down. That's it.
Why did you do this?
That's it. I just wanted you to get a little bit of attention so you don't say anything for the rest of the fucking night. Do you understand? Nothing. Popping your mouth and shouting things at the stage.
I think the whole finger thing is a good setup to something, but you just gotta add a lot more to it.
Raise the Stage is a great piece of advice. I had a joke a long time ago about I got cut off on an airplane on my way to Scotland, and as she was cutting me off, I put my finger on her lips and went, shh. I was so fucked up, I just did it, and I happened to be sitting next to Patrice O'Neill, and he said, that's a funny joke, you gotta make it a cop. Because if you make it a cop, it's a fucking, the stakes are real. And that was like one of my only jokes for a long time.
Yeah.
Was like, you know what cops hate when you touch their faces. And like, so raise the stakes is a great fucking, always raise the stakes. That's a great idea. Because a lot of white people do the correlation, like you met Aziz, and you both probably like fucking were like, what were your parents like? Were they just like mine or something?
Yeah, no, it really was that sort of meeting. I guess I always just felt like it had to be, true. And so the true story kind of mattered to me, but
you lied about Harvard.
But I said that I lied about Harvard. That was the joke.
You know, Jeremiah, I give this finger joke 2 thumbs up.
Nice.
The cool part of me is that when you do tell that joke, if you do tell that joke on television, fucking Aziz Ansari is going to be sitting in his mansion going, that motherfucker grabbed my finger too. He grabbed Cat Williams' finger and sucked it till he came. He just shook mine.
Anish, it was nice meeting you. Have a great day. Nice to meet you.
very much.
There you go. Anish Shah. He's on Twitter at Anish Comedy. ANISH Comedy. All one word.
Don't forget the disarm part. That's a big closer.
Unload. What else is there? We've had this person on the show before. Always fun to see her. Put your hands together for Robin Ryan, everyone. Robin Ryan.
I'm so happy to be here, you guys. I just got out of jail. This friendly face doesn't belong in jail, but I work there now. After 10 years of elementary school special ed, I wanted to go somewhere safer. So Men's Central Jail it was. It is a great place to work. I like it. I have no discipline problems, except the only thing I have to say now is, hey, go playing with your dick. And you'd be surprised how often I have to say that. The first time it happened, I was like a little unsure, like, oh, do I tell them or do I call a CO? And I thought, oh, no, I can just pretend it doesn't happen. Because they're not playing with their dick under their desk. And I just pretend it's not happening. Like my student loans, my parents' divorce, things like that. Okay, guys, thanks for the time.
Robin Ryan. Fuck yeah. We've had some great talks in the past about you being a special ed teacher.
Yeah, I'm Mario.
Oh, okay. That seems like it fits in there for some reason. So we've had some great talks about you being a special ed teacher in the past. And there we go. I love the timing of this show. Really, it's all there tonight. Just really about 20 seconds. There we go. I guess we'll just never move on. Hey, remember that one episode that everybody ruined? So funny when we did that. It's great.
Some people have their taxes on their iPad. Ryan's got every video game fail.
So now you work at a prison.
I work at Central Jail, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What's Central Jail?
It's, do you know where Twin Towers is? Like in downtown.
You really lobbed a beach ball at us with that one.
It's in the lungs of all the firemen in the year.
It's true.
Yeah. It's in downtown LA.
So are these people like, that's a good second answer. Are these short-term inmates or these long-term inmates? Have you got to the part where you're making deals with guys and have sex with them, trade cigarettes and stuff like that?
No. They're mostly awaiting trial. Yeah, most of them are awaiting.
Can you get in trouble for playing with your dick?
You can get kicked out of my program. Yeah.
Get kicked out of jail?
No.
It's a loophole. Fuck. Prison sucks. Everyone get out of here. Oh man, why did you get kicked out? I was playing with my dick. Oh shit. No, you're supposed to play with other people's dicks.
What are this, everyone?
No, so if I feel uncomfortable with you in my class, I can kick you out of my class.
So wait, pretend, okay, so kick me out real quick, okay? So like...
you stop and verbally?
Yeah.
No, I would go with the CO.
No, do role playing right now.
He's actually...
Let me get in this. Let me get in this. I'm trying to get out of here, man. Why? I thought I'd escape, but fuck it, you can play with your dick and she kicks you out.
I kept coming back. Well, I would
Talk about the early
release.
I would just say...
Oh.
That's what I would say. Quit playing with your dick.
Some of them like that. Some of them like being reprimanded.
Would you smile like that when you said it?
Oh.
Like, do you get serious?
I get serious, yeah.
Oh, that might make me come. I'm not even fucking around. Like, I've tried everything. I think I've broken my governor on what turns me on, but someone telling me to stop jerking off in a classroom might be my new thing. Yeah, I'll stop. Give me 2 seconds.
What subject are you teaching that wants to jerk off?
I teach...
It's going to be romantic and
Human sexuality? What class?
No, I teach English, and then after I teach English, they do credit recovery. So they're just making up high school credits. Right.
Credit recovery?
Yeah, but I bet English to a Mexican guy sounds sexy as fuck. Just like, hey, taxes, or whatever the fuck it sounds like.
Is that what I
Sexist.
You have to sit there and watch it for a bit, right? You don't go like, hey, stop it immediately. Like you kind of go around the corner and bite your lip a little for a bit, right?
No, if I notice it, I'll tell them to stop it.
Immediately?
First of all,
Do you find yourself doing this also outside of work?
No.
Quit jerking off, honey. You're not at work.
Now, these prisoners, are they normally doing this when you're talking and stuff? Because, I mean...
It doesn't happen all the time. Like,
listen, it happens twice. That's all the time.
It happens. And then, it's normally when they're, like, just doing credit recovery. Usually when they get to, like, chapter 8 of the health books.
If I worked in a female prison and they were masturbating while I sat at the front of the class, I'd be like, everyone, keep on, keep it on.
Don't you dare stop.
Shirt's coming off. And I'm jacking off under my table. God. Okay, but I think right now, what you have witnessed is the fact that whatever you're talking about right now is fucking fascinating.
Yeah, it's a really unusual. Like, I didn't even know that it existed. You can teach in jail.
But you said it so matter-of-factly. Like, you said it like almost like it so happens. Like, you should really bring that awe that we experience when you talk about this. Talk about the first time a guy played with his dick. Give him a name. Paint the scenario. I want to know all of it. I want to. Mike Epps said once, I should not have said his name. Never mind.
You mean Aziz Ansari?
Yeah. He was telling a story one time when we were in New York about guys jacking off in prison, and it was called Killing That Hoe, and they do it to the women's COs. Not Mike. He was saying guys do it to the women's COs that came by and just be like, what are you gonna do? And it's such a fascinating fucking. It's so fascinating. I want to hear more about it. I wanted you to do more than a minute.
You work in jail.
Dude, let me tell you something.
So one of the officers wants me to put on like a show in the jail. So I'm kind of gonna start working on that.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm sorry, put on a comedy show in the jail. Yeah. So. But, yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have an affinity for some of these prisoners? Do they get along with?
Yeah, they're just people. Like they're
just people jerking off.
They're just people. Like, they're just people. I like them. They're good guys. I mean, if you ignore like the murder, like they're good guys.
Have you made friends with any of them?
No.
Have you ever thought about them while you masturbate?
No.
Oh, good. Are there any good-looking ones?
They're fine.
No.
You know what? They're really young. They're 18 to 25. They're way too young.
Well, then let them masturbate. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, lighten up. They're 18 years old. First erection.
They're only with me for like 3 hours. Like, they can handle themselves. Like, it's 3 hours.
Fuck. Not really.
How long have you been there now?
I've been there since September.
Yeah.
I would be eating bananas in front of them. Just be like,
No.
Your mind's in the gutter, bro.
I know.
Have any of them done anything crazy, like that actually, like, that you know about that surprises you or anything like that, you know? Anybody, like,
Yeah, why are all these nice guys in Central jail?
It make me want to not do it if you pressure me, period.
Trial for murder. And so, but they're nice in there, like.
okay, listen. There's an old saying that my hairstylist said to me one time about me having a drinking problem. He said if one person says you have a tail, fuck them. They're crazy. If 2 people say you have a tail, they're teaming up on you. If 3 people tell you have a tail, you should turn around. If a bunch of guys are jerking off in front of you, maybe it's you. Like maybe you're doing something that's triggering them to masturbate.
I mean,
no, that's a good angle for a joke. It's like
okay, yeah.
The first time it happened, I'm like that's fucking crazy. The second time it happened, I'm like, these guys are out of their fucking mind. After the 5th time, I'm like, all right, what am I doing?
Yeah.
At the front of this classroom, and you're like, and I had to stop eating bananas on my knees, holding the back of my own head. Wow. Just gagging out on cucumbers in front of these boys. Fucking the pencil sharpener. I mean, pencil sharpeners there.
Pick up Maybe It's You by Bert Kreischer at Barnes & Noble.
It's definitely a good world. I would explore it.
Okay, I'm usually pretty clean, so that didn't even cross my mind.
Oh, yeah. and you have a job where dudes just jack off on you? That's the irony right there. I'm a clean comic, but let me tell you what I do for a living. They call me,
but it's just not on me.
Wait, Class too cheap. Oh, it's this Chinese class, bukkake.
Jeff, has anyone tried to throw cum on you, like Clarice style or anything like that?
No.
Nothing creepy
No,
like that.
nothing.
If it happens, would you dodge or open your mouth?
I would
Oh,
dodge.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Stupid question.
I'm surprised you're not in her class yet.
He's just over the age limit.
If I ever do get a DUI and I'm in fucking Central holding, I will jack off in your class.
Right? You just have to do it now.
When in Rome, bro, if you want to.
What kind of English are you teaching these guys?
I read the books. I read the books.
What are the Grey? 50 Shades of Grey. Lady Chatterley's Lover.
What did we read? We read
Jacking off for dummies.
that they're good at. No, I read the whole Mockingjay or Hunger Games series.
I jacked off listening to that. I didn't know before I even knew it was Jennifer Lawrence. Katniss was hot.
We read The Wizard of Oz.
James Vanderbeek.
You're reading all shit that we've all jerked off to.
What should I read to that they won't jerk off?
And they needed those.
The Bible.
All right, Robin. Well, congrats on the new job and another fun set. Robin Ryan, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Robin Ryan. All one word. Robin Ryan. Always fun.
I want to work that job and have that material.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Can you imagine?
Dude, I just eyeball motherfuckers as they jacked off, just stare them down and be like, come on, come.
Is that all you got?
Is that all you got? Oh, yeah? Watch what I got, motherfucker. You like that?
Yeah, would you guys stop them? Would you?
Fuck no, I won't stop you jacking off. No way. Dude, I am not the right person for this world. Because I would be like, oh, guys, everyone is joined. As soon as he's done, golf clap.
Everyone join.
I think I might be part gay, though. Who's next? You know how excited I call you as soon as I got out? Dude, two dudes jacked off in my class today. And they were making eye contact with me.
And they're still with me.
Guys, we're playing sloppy biscuit. We'll put a biscuit in the middle of the room. Last one to come over and has to eat it. That's what we did in college. Yeah, you did that in college. You blindfold everyone, and then you put them against the wall. And then a brother came in the center room and put a biscuit. He goes, last guy to jack off the biscuit, I have to eat it. Go. You're sitting there with the fucking eternal question. Do I jack off in front of these people? They're all watching. Or do I risk the chance of eating the biscuit? And you're sitting there with your back against the wall, the blindfold on, and all of a sudden someone comes up and goes, take your blindfold off. And then Jeff Hartley and Mike Angelides are just jacking off like crazy. I said the real names. They're on my Facebook. Go check them out.
They're probably in her classroom.
Mike has a bed and breakfast at St. Martin's, and Jeff's a politician in Tallahassee.
Wow.
A bed and breakfast, because you want your biscuits what time? 6 a.m.?
Angelides is uncircumcised. He's got a big ass dick. Actually, they both had the biggest dicks in our fraternity. Jeff's nickname was Hog, and Angelides was Sockcock.
Jeez.
True story.
Sockcock.
Talking about some biscuits and gravy.
Oh, no. You got a fresh breath of air on that one. Back up by Pat Reagan. That was beautiful. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We saw this guy for the first time a few weeks ago, and he blew us away with his energy and a very fun set. Put your hands together for him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. I got an iPhone Plus, 6 Plus. Too big. It's too big. Like every time I swipe down my screen, I feel like I'm playing The Price is Right. That's how big it is. Let me see what's down my Facebook feed. I got a hopscotch text from a call you back later. Big, man. I got me my screensavers, girl. She's like, oh my gosh, are you serious? You got a picture of you and your screensaver. You are fat and faded. And she white, by the way. And she said, I was conceited. How am I conceited? It's my phone. I'm doing what I want. I don't got any kids. I don't got any girlfriend. What else gonna be my screensaver, huh? Some random picture of a lake? I can't swim. So I got me as my screensaver because I like me, alright? I got an iPhone 6 that's plus 128 gigs. That's a $940 phone, alright? I paid, my mom paid $940. Let's preach a lot. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank God. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. just one of those guys that we see a few times in a couple months, and then we just never see him again. You're amazing, man. That's so fun. Do you really have that kind of energy all the time?
Yes.
What's your talking to the microphone?
So I don't know. I'm just really hyper. I don't know. I'm just really hyper. And it's a lot of good. I'm playing. I'm totally joking. Unless they're free. I don't have. I'm just really hyper.
Okay, but listen, what happens if you have to do more than a minute?
I've done like an hour of one day.
Does it slow down a little?
No.
In the end, he just falls asleep.
I do. No, it's not funny.
In the end, some white guy goes, calls a cop, goes, someone shoot this guy. I'm fucking exhausted.
I'm really tired. That's the end, but I mean, I still keep up the whole time.
It's fucking
I
incredible.
gotta tell you, the material's great, but you fucking scare me. What I'm telling you is, you would get the exact same laughs if you were just being chill.
How long
Do me a favor. Just tell one of those jokes just like you're talking to me now.
Let's say a joke.
Yeah. Come out here like a human being. And don't hide behind the fucking hype. Just find out who you really are right now.
Personal experience, there's no
Okay.
Why don't you just
do a joke.
Okay. When I was younger, my dad used to play hide and seek with me a lot. He was really good.
It's the ultimate right to free speech.
Did you see they laugh? So the words are fine. You're selling these jokes like you're selling a Kia. What I'm telling you is those jokes, that's a portion. So you don't have to work that fucking hard. So just came up here, took a breath, and just started talking. You might find out that you're not hyper. That you're just like,
That's some Jedi level. Some Jedi level Tony you're seeing right now, by the way.
you see what I mean? You're fixing more. You're starting to fuck with that.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I hit 7 years. And I started when I was 17.
When you done 7 years with the company in about a month. That's how fast you are.
Where were you doing it at again?
I started in Memphis and I moved to Florida. I came from Florida. I did 5 years in Florida.
Where in Florida?
Orlando. Yeah, man. I love it.
Now you see what's happening right here?
Yeah.
This is who you are.
But I know what Kirk's saying. I know what Kirk's saying. It's because we all, when we were younger.
Stop playing that music.
No, but
Yeah. Your joke about your finding your dad's a great fucking joke. And the thing is that we all do that when we're young. Is we overemphasize energy sometimes, and it exudes confidence. We think the crowd's with us, and you can use that. You can use that energy like the same way I've said fuck a lot on stage. If I took out half of my fucks and just used fuck when it's needed, I'd be a much better comic. You can use that energy when you want to use it, but don't make it your one note because you will punch yourself out.
It is so true. And then when you do turn it up, when you do get into the iPhone and you do that, it's going to be, instead of people going, man, he's funny and he's got a lot of energy, it's going to be like thunder and lightning.
I think you want to know that they're laughing at your material and what you're talking about instead of at you.
I agree with what they're all saying. And by the way, I love your sets. And I'm a fan of like Greg Holland is very high energy. Like you don't know if you know Greg Holland.
He's hiding from himself. I think Greg.
So, but if you learn to use that high energy as a tool in your set as opposed to the broad stroke of your set, you'll be destructive.
And because then you can get people to lean forward and listen to you when you don't have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, you came out and you're like, I just got an phone, and I mean, spinning it like Price is Right. Boom. But you didn't really have to bobbity until Price is Right, boom. So if you get them to lean forward a little bit, then you just throw that hard right hook that you know you're sitting on.
Get them out into the harbor before you take them into the creepy rooms.
Kurt, like Chris Rock's like mid-90s specials, like he's being super performative, and would you say that he's hiding from himself?
Yeah, he has found himself now, and he's even said that, so don't try to fuck with me.
But those specials are classic, and they're very like the element of performance and show, like Alice Cooper, somebody who's like puts on a fucking.
Yeah, but you see Chris down in the OR, and he's just talking. He wants to see that the words work.
Yeah.
And then when he's doing it in front of 5,000 people and walking on the stage, he's gonna be a little, he's gonna jack it up a little.
So you say that the size of the stage would.
Definitely affects that. But I'm just saying, slow it down and work up to the punches. You came out too hyped up, and it's to just kind of hide a little.
Hey, this is also your art form, so whatever we say is constructive in the way we see it from an outsider's perspective. And if you need that to open up with, if you get nervous when you go on stage and you need to go hard when you start, just make sure to don't put it all out there. Don't hit him in the face with it the whole time. So
because you need some place to get to.
Yeah, you need your act needs to build to something, and you better be closing high energy. And you don't want to get to the last joke. I've seen dudes do it where they're like, and the audience is giving them nothing, and you just feel dead inside. You want to be able to protect yourself from those 3-show Saturdays.
And also know that when you just said the words to the joke about your dad, the whole room laughed. And you weren't.
By the way, you're one of the best performers we've ever had on the show.
This is about him.
And it's just fun to get done.
We would be doing you no service.
He found his dad.
He finally found his dad. Listen, we'd be doing no service to you if we were just jacking you off like in an English prison class.
Yeah. Right. We're just putting some sprinkles on
Or just pulling your fingers.
We're just seeing something from a different perspective. And trust me, man, you'd be a destructive feature act on the road that every comic would say, I don't want to work with them anymore.
Right.
Literally, every comic would be like, get rid of him. First of all, he's fucking friendly. He's black. I just lost every white person. He's high energy. I can't fucking follow it. And he's only doing 15 because he's cut it short because he's figuring himself out.
Yeah, man.
You got a good fucking voice, too. So, like, when you just talk regular, it's got deep baritone.
It's soothing. It's good for my tinnitus. That's why I wanted you to slow it down.
Preacher's actually on this Friday's Death Squad show. If you want to see the full set.
Wow. Amazing. So cool. Preacher, now you've been doing it for 7 years. The first guy we saw who does a lot of corporate gigs somehow has been doing it for a living for 4 years. I think he has family money. What do you do for work, Preacher?
I work at Mendocino Farm. Remember that one time?
Oh my God, you do. You work at my Mendocino Farm.
They fired me. But now...
They already fired you?
Already fired me.
You were taking the test last week.
Were you too loud in it? You're too loud?
Yeah, I just didn't know the menu, so they fired me.
So
I do.
Literally last week, I get a sandwich from this place every single day, pretty much. I go there like every day, and everybody there knows me and everything. And I walk in, and he's sitting there, light blue shirt, taking the test, and I even forgot that I said what's up to you there, that we hung out. But
shout out to Mendocino Farms. Try the not-so fried chicken sandwich.
I work at LA Fitness. I work at LA Fitness now, so I'm doing that.
You're a trainer with that energy?
I'm a fitness consultant.
So I know what that job is. You just bang all those white chicks.
Oh, yeah, man. That's what
How do you do in black rooms?
How do I do in black? I do well in black rooms.
Yeah,
I do well in black rooms.
Do you do better in white rooms?
Yeah, I guess I will. I would. Yeah, it depends. Because
I can answer that for you.
Okay.
I know, man. White people love what you fucking do.
Okay.
Like, no, but black rooms are totally different, and not everyone.
They are. No, they really are.
How are you in Chinese?
Oh man, I can't wait. Okay. I can't wait.
I do one every fourth Thursday.
It depends because, like, how you said, black rooms are different. That's why black rooms are different. That's why I say it depends because, like, when you kill in a black room, like you murdered, like when they laugh, they laugh. But like if they don't like you, there's no middle ground with black people.
There's no middle
If
ground.
they don't like you, they don't like you. So that's why.
Yeah, they'll kill you. I've seen it.
My first standing on
Preacher, another unbelievable performance. Here he goes, the Preacher. Preacher Lawson, everybody. He's our Twitter, Preacher Lawson. Everybody's got nice, simple Twitter handles so far tonight.
Preacher, I'm keeping a few of your jokes. Sure.
What is your guys' timing thing tonight? You're firing off home runs when other people are talking. Okay,
You give us 3 seconds to play. We play whatever we're supposed to. That's it.
It's a 12
If people talk over it, they're talking over it. And, we give it, it slowly happens. Like, we're supposed to play. We're talking over it.
Alright, understand what we're saying.
After that, get on the stage.
Just keep doing what you have right in comedy. You're just trying to fill in a little something didn't happen. Alright, but I guess I don't think it's the thing with putting two improv guys next to each other is there's no way to stop them. They just keep trying to outdo each other continuously.
Put them in a black room.
I pulled what appears to be a new name out of the bucket. This does not look familiar to me. I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Melissa Blacketer.
Hello. Alright. I think Planned Parenthood is a shitty name because if you go there, you're definitely not planning to be a parent. So the police have been talking to me recently, and I think it's because I was caught pulling the fire alarm in my building, which is bullshit because I burned all the witnesses. So my Uncle Rick has been talking to me a lot recently. He's like, "Oh, Melissa, you're becoming a very smart young lady. You're becoming a very beautiful young lady. You're becoming very pretty." And I'm like, I feel like you're gonna be coming on me pretty soon, Uncle Rick. That's all. I'm Melissa. Thanks.
Melissa Blacketer, you're new at stand-up.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Yeah.
I love that. How new?
Today is the first day.
Boom, our first performance ever. There you go. We have a lot of first-timers on this show. It happens pretty much almost weekly. Melissa, so cool. How do you feel?
Nervous as hell.
Yeah,
You gotta get up in the stage. You gotta move up. Up.
This is Pat's way of checking out your ass.
Yeah, all the basic stuff, like moving the stand out of the way.
The basic stuff, getting the mic out of the stand.
Yeah. Classic blunder.
Looking at the audience, not pushing down like they hate everyone.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Melissa.
I want to hear it all.
The jokes are good. Right?
I like the darkness of a girl that doesn't look super dark. Like, but they're still very new jokes. Like, you can work on them, but the attempt was in the right place, I think.
And that mic thing happens to everybody sometimes.
I was literally the entire time out there, I'm like, don't fuck up the mic, and then I fucked up the mic.
Yeah.
That was the best part of your set.
Yeah, I know. I was like, knocking him dead right when I get on here. Cool.
You should have been thinking about the words that you were saying and staying present in what you were saying.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do.
Okay.
Take it from the guy that's been bombing all night. Whoa, there's his buddy stepping in to defend him.
You don't talk to Fat like that already. Come on.
Reagan and Watkins. Melissa, where are you from?
Merino Valley, which is like 2 hours away.
What do you do for work?
Unemployed life.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Like a gang sign.
Yeah.
What was that gang sign?
It was a peace sign.
I think my one thing was like, and I just say this from like, I think a couple of your jokes I could predict the punchline a little quick. But I'm also a comedian. But I think what you should do in those situations is your first punchline you come up with, throw it away, and then your second and third one, throw those away. And when you get to somewhere where it's absurd,
there he is.
I don't want to tell you you just have done it once.
Yeah.
But like when I wanted to hear you, and you're like,
Let's get it. Let's get it, son.
It's from my uncle or something, like something
Alright.
darker than a word play.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Calm down.
You're wasting everyone.
Dog.
Man, I was watching like the World Championship of Scrabble last night, and this guy Adam Logan from Ottawa, Canada, won the 2025 Scrabble World Championship that took place in Ghana, and pretty good. The fucking words that they're playing there are like insane at the pro level. It's like you've never even heard of like half the words these people play.
Are they really long words?
I mean, generally, yeah, they try to play really long words, but I was learning more about like the strategy of it because they really take into consideration like I guess they're keeping track of all the tiles that are coming out of the bag, and then depending on what the situation is, if they think that their opponent has like a high probability of getting the whatever tile, the J or something, or like the Q, they'll like purposely put roadblocks up in anticipation of it, and then there's just some interesting strategy going on. So yeah, hopefully my Scrabble game has improved a little bit.
Do you really think it has?
Which, I mean, it's hard to do when you already win like 3 in a row without even really trying.
Do you not know the phrase cooldown?
Do you not know the phrase cope?
No, what does it mean?
Cool down coping. Cool down cope game. One moment, I'm just going to the washroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. You're starting up your cheating app that reads the screen and tells you everything to play. I understand.
Oh, I don't need a cheating app to beat you, believe me.
Everyone knows you do.
No, if anything, it's the opposite, Mr. Robot guy, probably.
Dog, I wouldn't waste my computing power on you. Did they say what the better strategy is to go first or second?
Does what? My cheating machine?
No, in your secret podcast or the documentary you watched on the guy from Ottawa who played in Ghana.
It was just a YouTube channel, and they have like hundreds of Scrabble videos on this channel.
Why did they play in Ghana?
Doug, that's a question for the Scrabble World Championship. I thought that fact was interesting too.
Yeah, I mean,
why Ghana of all places?
Do they play Ghana? Do like the Ghanese people play a lot of Scrabble, or are they trying to? That's just an interesting place to play it.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that it perhaps moves around to different places, but that's a good question for the AI. All right, I'm gonna join for the warm-up game, just so we're clear. This is a warm-up game.
I mean, I don't know why we even play if we call it a warm-up game.
The first one is a warm-up game to get warmed up. It's self-explanatory. Are you gonna go? Done. Wow. That should have been worth 50 points. The fuck is this bitch? Wow. Fuck.
Somebody offered me an opportunity to be on their podcast. A woman, which is cool. She's done 71 podcasts, which is cool. The other guy, Tony, is on my ass to like repost the podcast that we did. I don't understand why he didn't name the podcast like episode number 15 with Rabbi Rothschild. Instead, he's like a non-binary Orthodox rabbi streams their life 24/7. It's like very AI. He just went to AI and was like, "How can this get me the most amount of views?" Which I understand, but I mean, I would rather have him just put my name in it. So that's what we've got going.
I mean, what's wrong with being non-binary?
Nothing, but it's like, why does my sexuality have to be like in the title? Why don't you just put my name in the title? That's what's important.
Yeah, it's pretty. Did you tell him that?
No, I didn't.
Or you don't want to be rude until
no, fuck it,
take
man.
off or something?
No. I could give a shit. I'm gonna tell him that's not how you market something. I mean, maybe it is from AI, but my viewers are gonna. Oh fuck! Let me get that. Oh wait, let me get that again.
You weren't even placing down tiles.
I know. I wanted to swap. I know. I wanted to swap.
All right.
Thank you.
Cheating.
It's not cheating.
Absolute cheating. Cheating.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him right now. Can you put my name in the title? I passed again? Fuck. I was typing to the other guy. That's fine. But this is just not a real game. I think everybody knows that.
I think I've probably said that 5 times now.
I was sending him that message that, dude, my fan base, quote unquote, they're not going to find this if it's titled a non-binary rabbi. Like, put my name in it and they'll search for that.
Yeah, weird title. So
I get it. English isn't his first language, and dude, I've got to restart my phone. So just take all the time that you can on this. And if you're like, why are you restarting it? The touch screen isn't like reacting the way that I want. Do you want to hear some Brendan Schaub lore?
no. Anything but goddamn. Yeah. No offense. Do you have any documentaries to watch?
What about Cocaine Cowboys?
Yeah, we can do that. That's bullshit that Vax isn't a word. Fuck. Great. Oh, that's an R and not an F. Damn it. So much for the Look at this move.
That was nice.
Look at that move, folks. No, literally steals my spot. But I don't know what that trick is called, but
You take the lead.
I mean, it's just a warm-up game, but still got one tile left, by the way. Oh, here comes the just devastating. Uh, oh, oh no. Oh man, tied. Fuck that. Fuck that. The Z, the Q. Wow. It's over. It's over. You got this for long. Oh, GG. Too bad you had to cheat. Oh, that's fine. I get it. They gave me 2 U's at the end. Yeah. Like, there's literally nothing I can do.
Dude, that brought you back. You're gonna win.
I don't think so.
Wait, if there is a U left, it's in my best interest to just pass.
I bet there's a U left, so maybe. What tiles do you have?
Doesn't matter.
Oh. Hawk? Wow. Hawk.
Dog, I took
was close at the end.
I took like 12 breaks, restarted my phone. Okay, so is this a real game now?
I want to take a break. I'll be back in a little.
Okay.
Alright.
Darkest are the weirdest because that seems to be your angle a little bit. bit.
And then make some eggs.
Okie dokie. What are some more things about you? So we know you're unemployed, but like, you know.
I'm a student at Cal State San Bernardino. I'm studying to be a teacher.
How many guys have you had sex with?
About to.
Okay.
When you say about to, that's one, and then the other just couldn't get it going.
No, that's nice. Well, you don't really count. You don't count relatives, right?
Wait, hold on. Let's just hear the answer.
We're like almost two men. Like,
One of them was kind of a weird. It didn't really.
Tell us why.
Hold on, guys. We could be walking into a rape right now.
It was like.
Just let it happen.
It was like.
That's what he said.
No, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Don't be shy. Trust me, we've heard it all here.
It was like the first time he was trying anything, and so it wasn't really going anywhere. And so like something kind of happened, but I don't really try to count it because
it was in your
nothing
butt.
really happened.
Yeah, I get it. I know what's happening here.
Oh, so because the first time I lost my virginity.
The first time?
Yep, the first time.
Wow.
Because I got on top of her, I put it in, I literally pumped twice, it came, and then she said, are you gonna put it in? And it was between her butt cheek and the bed. The first time I lost my virginity. Yeah. I'd like to hear,
The rest of the show has been canceled. Not going to get that good again. Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God.
Why am I the baddest motherfucker in the world?
I swear to God.
If I were you, write some jokes about what's going on in your life right now. Just who you are.
Or you could write jokes about Bert losing his virginity.
For the first
By the way, that guy Jeff Harley with the big dick was there that night.
Where was he?
He was
fucking the chair.
He was in the.
He was in her vagina.
He was in the living room watching Pet Sematary with Stacy, and so I compromised the integrity of the first condom, and I had to go back out and get another one from him. Yeah.
Compromise the integrity.
I'll tell you this.
It's still the
Your first time on stage, it was great. I would speak a little louder and just tell the jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of them.
Oh yeah.
And talk about something that makes you laugh. Do you find those jokes that funny?
They're okay.
What do you
See, but that's the problem. Is I can tell you didn't think they were that funny. So if you don't think they're funny, why would we want to laugh at them? If you don't want to be up here, even if it's your first time, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you should treat every time you're on stage like it's your last. So next time you go on stage,
and tonight might be your last night doing stand-up comedy.
especially when Bert's here. No, but what I'm saying is just get up there and start talking about what's really going on in your life instead of, a joke about your uncle coming on you. We all have those.
Yeah.
That's actually a really insightful thing. Is that because when I was younger, I would try to write like the guys that I respected, because I thought that's what comics do. And it's not until you start writing like yourself that you get respected. I'm not there yet. But
I was always trying to write.
That's what takes time, is finding out who you really are. But, I mean, how old are you?
21.
Yeah, it's good for you to just start talking about it, and it'll allow you to be more comfortable also.
I was always trying to write like Michelle Foucault and
that scared the shit out of me more than it did Jacqueline Onassis.
Were you the one that had the Planned Parenthood?
I'm in love with you, Bert.
You were the one that had Planned Parenthood. Just so any comic has thought Planned Parenthood. Oh, it's not planned. That's like you just have to throw that one away immediately. But just talk about yourself. Talk about your story. Talk about
anything weird about your family. Anything
Besides your uncle.
play video games?
No, no.
Like a hobby or something?
I like to cross stitch because I'm an 81-year-old, 21-year-old.
See, that's something you should talk about, cross stitching, because a lot of us don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
If you could do a funny 8-minute set on cross stitching,
yeah.
And then do you realize how everyone will be like, have you seen the cross stitching bitch? Like,
people will start showing up with fucking cross stitching with your picture.
That's very
Yeah.
Jerry into quilting.
I'm not there yet.
She's working her way up.
No. Wait, have Brian describe quilting. I'm sure it's a sexual act. I can take a strong something.
I grew up as a quilter.
You did
I had to quilt. My mom and my grandmother made me quilt.
Is that really true?
It's because they had
Talk about the shit going on in your life. Why did you dye your hair green?
I wanted to be new and different.
Okay, so do some jokes that are new and different also.
Are you doing anything else? It seems like you're 21, you're taking chances, you're doing stand-up for the first time.
That's a fucking chance.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty wild.
21, you've had sex with 1.5 guys, you're a cross stitcher. I mean, you must be a Tinder fucking, just fucking swipe right automatically.
The guys.
Your Tinder profile, no, that's a joke, but your Tinder profile must be just fucking, you're like, I had to take
The caption literally says, like, I'm really into tea parties and, cross stitching and all.
Oh, you played the one song, Jeremiah.
Now you choose songs like 90.
Yeah.
Cross stitching.
Everyone
Look how excited he is. It's his time to shine, everybody.
Kirk had a really good joke for you, young lady.
He called the saxophone because of that one song.
Like, here's a joke. You're into cross stitching, and that's your profile, on your dating site. But the problem is, everyone that calls you is 90 years old.
She had sex with one person. She must be 90 as well. It's a great fucking joke.
So it was one and almost because
he died. Oh, she's my type. Swipe right. Oh,
there you go.
Cross stitching with green hair.
Green hair.
Just keep on doing it. That's all we can say right now.
Thank you guys.
That's it. Melissa Blackner, everybody. Popping the cherry.
What's her last name?
Blackner. Black hair? Blackner. Black E-T-E-R. She's like eater? Basically. Blackner. But without the A, that would be an eater. Just
Good
Blackner.
thing there's not an end in there. Blanketer. I mean, fuck, that'd be crazy.
That's true. She's on Twitter, KillerQueen_VR.
Everyone's going to have this stuck in their head at the end of the night.
I don't know about that. Jeremiah, are you okay?
He does this.
If you keep playing long enough, we'll pass out.
Pat, can you hit the reset button on Jeremiah?
Put it down.
Come on.
He did it again.
I absolutely love you two together over there. It's just complete, like, it's a real life Beavis and Butthead in the flesh. All right,
They were dumber.
They'd be great at my Christmas when my kids open my presents.
Yeah, Jeremiah, play that one Christmas song, you know? Very good. Sometimes it's so easy that I can't believe they still laugh when we do it. Look at the size of this gray puke floating this way. Does anybody else see this right here? It's like right there.
Floating to human
Incredible.
Is Kurt's advice available on audiobook? Because I feel like a better human just after listening to that for a
He
while.
really is amazing.
Good man. I got it.
All the time.
I got it for you.
Self-published.
Kurt, will you stare at my eyes?
Oh.
Which one?
Oh, God, intense stare.
Pat wants to do one of the, perhaps one of the greatest pitches in podcast history. Pat Reagan is challenging one of the guests to a staring contest. Live podcast, everyone.
I don't want to look in there. You might take my funny.
Pat, is that the face you make when you're having a staring contest? All right, okay. I pulled in what appears to be definitely a new name out of the bucket. I think I'd remember this one. Put your hands together for Tuesday Thomas, everyone. Tuesday Thomas. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? Good. I'm glad you're doing well because my life's a fucking
ass that I could take your shit on too. I could. When I was 20, I looked like Wonder Woman. Now people just look at me and wonder if I'm a woman. Oh my God! You all right there? I was walking down the street the other day and this guy came up. He looked at me right here, right?
Oh, look who it is.
Transplants? I'm like, yeah, I got him up and down there now by the dog.
Yo, dog.
It's no punchline, but it's the stupidest.
What's good, son?
Alright, ready for the non-walk.
Oh, wait. Look who it is. Did you call your boy?
No, I didn't. But I see him. I see the man, the myth, the legend, the James Dean of comedy.
No, the James Dean of South Australian comedy, perhaps.
Have you ever thought of someone and they like pop up like 2 minutes later? Like you just think of someone and 2 minutes later you just see them walking around and you go like, what the fuck?
Dude, I'm convinced that
reality isn't real.
Dude, I'm convinced you just sit and wait until Riser comes in and then you're like, hey, what's going on?
Dude, we live in a simulation.
Zoot comes in here regularly and says that is not true.
The day you were born and the day you die is the only days of your life that aren't 24 hours long.
I mean, isn't that arguable? You could die exactly at the 24th hour. Or be
born on the 0 minute.
Imagine you're born on the 0 minute and then you die 24 hours later and you only live 24 hours of the dot. Rosa, I'm starting to believe in reincarnation.
What, simulated reincarnation or actual reincarnation? Or reincarnation, what strain?
There's just too much evidence that people were born having a past life.
Name 3 pieces of evidence.
There's videos of it only happens to like children under the age of like 4 and 3. They remember before they were like they remember their past lives. Then when they start having new memories at 3, 4, they forget their past life.
And how does that prove that's not hallucination?
Hallucination?
Yeah, how does that prove anything?
How can a child be hallucinating that young about past lives and be like have specific details, and they go to these locations and research these people, and it turns out these people are real?
So what happened? Like a 2-year-old child is like, yo, I was some random person 500 years ago.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
Can we watch a documentary on finding people who like think they're reincarnated?
Do it, Riser. Let's watch it right now. If Zoot will stay.
Do you have an actual like title of video, or do we have to find one?
Baby, I've got everything.
Intelligence.
Yo, dog, can you please give me a documentary, at least an hour, on people who think they were reincarnated? Like that little boy who thought he was like an African American woman. Okay.
Reggie Watts, I heard say today that he was like,
Yo, but what's the name of the
like
documentary?
the universe
At least an hour long.
is like the universe is like basically like infinity in size, and like basically infinite because it makes no sense for it to not be infinite.
Here it is.
Like,
It's. Apologies. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I was just saying how like I don't know. Well, according to Reggie Watts, he was stating earlier that like the universe is infinite in size, and there's no like borders to the outside of like the universe, and that just space and life, I guess, is just infinity big, which doesn't even make sense really to human brains, but that's probably what it is.
Okay.
You have the documentary.
Yeah, it's called The Ghost Inside My Child. I don't know if you're going to be able to find it, but Gesundheit.
It's a TV series.
Yeah, it is a TV series.
That's a TV series. Yeah.
Let's watch one.
Well, I have season 2 of Ghost Inside My Child.
It's season 1, episode 3. Dog, I don't want to watch it if it's a series.
Show?
No, I don't want to watch it if it's a whole
series.
series.
Is that fiction or non-fiction?
No, it's non-fiction. Can you find season 1, episode 3 of that?
Oh yeah, no, I have season 1. Episode 3 is called Orphan Trains and Hotel Planes.
Yeah, that one.
There's one about the Titanic.
Wait, so this show called Ghost Inside My Child, the whole show is not about having a ghost inside your child? Or reincarnated child believers?
What are you saying?
Like the whole show, this Ghost Inside the Child show is not about just children. The entire show is not about children who believe they're reincarnated.
Doug, I don't know.
Like one episode. Alright, I'm gonna stream it. Zoot. This is your moment.
Zoot literally is gonna leave. No doubt.
Dude, if you leave, you are banned from this Discord for
life.
At least 5 reincarnations from now.
Oh, multiple lives.
Yeah, multiple life sentence.
I believe people. I think there's multiple things.
You think there's multiple things? I love the specificity.
Yeah, I think reincarnation on Earth is like the way that every reincarnation I've come across, they've died in like tragedies, like drowning or house fires or plane crashes, right? You never hear of someone dying of old age, and then the person reincarnates. You never hear that.
Like, so every person claiming reincarnation they said like in their last life they died like a tragic death.
Yeah.
I've never heard that one.
I think there was one that came across where they lived in a house for 90 to 100 years,
and they were reincarnated, and then they went to that house, and they knew exactly where to find the house or something. It was weird. They never saw the house before, but they knew every room in the house, and they were looking for something. They were looking for something, and it was there. They wanted to go to the house and look for something that was like, I don't know if it was buried in the backyard or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago that I saw this, but they found something that they were searching for in their dreams. Are you playing it, Rosa?
Yeah, I mean, we're just talking about reincarnation. Do you think you have to be reincarnated as like an animal or a bug, or can you be reincarnated as grass and trees and rocks and water?
You know what I believe?
Because if you believe in like the reincarnated as grass thing, it's like almost like, or even like dirt, like the body like decomposes, and then that basically is incarnated into dirt.
I believe that people choose to be reincarnated. Like these people who died like instant deaths, like try to choose to be reincarnated on Earth so they can try and stay close with family or friends. I believe that most people just reincarnate and choose to shift off to other planets. Do you know one of my theory, Raza? And I'm gonna say crazy for saying this. I don't think space travel will ever be. The space travel is not possible in the physical sense, and we're limited, but by the spiritual sense, our consciousness can travel and find. Eventually, consciousness can get strong enough that it can physically land on other planets and embody bodies that are just being born.
I mean, it's possible, I guess.
It's possible.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's more likely than just the ability to
so
look at spaceship.
Why are there billions of planets that we can't access? And never expand.
We're only like a type 1 civilization.
Not even.
And ever expand universe.
We're a type 0 civilization.
In an ever expanding universe that lasts billions of years.
Not ever expanding. At some point, it will become neutral and then squish, allegedly.
I don't think that's going to happen. Do you know why?
Why?
I think there's higher intelligence out there that we don't understand that are going to prevent those things from happening. Or higher intelligence out there that we don't understand that knows these things are going to happen, and they have ways to preserve consciousness and energy. They have ways to preserve consciousness, energy, and memories that we don't have as humans. And it could be far out from civilization that we figure out these things and we build them ourselves. And humans could come the most advanced civilization in the universe, but it's more likely that there's an alien civilization out there that's more advanced than we are, that may even go on to create the universe or multiple other universes.
Unless the Earth is flat. Rabbi, what are the chances the Earth is flat?
There are a bunch of ways to prove that it's a spherical. Look at any eclipse, or look at the solar eclipse. We can see that in the solar eclipse, other bodies are spherical. So why wouldn't ours be spherical? You can prove it through Archimedes' principle. Basically, having two sticks at high noon at the same time in different parts of the Earth will have them show slight shadow in one area and not the other. You can do this through the Doppler effect. Basically, in the northern hemisphere, water spins like clockwise, and then in the southern hemisphere, water spins counterclockwise in like a very still pool. That's 3 ways how to do it. 4 ways, if you're at a very tall building, you can see the curvature of the Earth. If it's flat, you could also perhaps see it in very flat areas, like in salt flats. And then also you can see it if you're at the mast of a ship. You can see the curvature of the Earth. Additionally, people stated that the Earth was curved when they were on the Concorde flight that would go into like the stratosphere to fly or pretty close. You can also state that people in low Earth orbit, like the International Space Station, say that it's flat. So those are some ways.
Wait, the space station is admitting that it's flat?
Apologies, I misspoke. That it's round.
Now strongman the argument that it's flat.
I don't believe that, so it's difficult for me to. But if you want that, okay, so without looking it up, so the argument could be.
They're saying, okay, like a flat Earth one argument is like the plane routes, like
they don't fly over the pole.
Like, curves. They just take straight lines and like on a map.
They don't fly over.
Makes no sense to fly in a straight line instead of like a curve.
They don't fly over the poles, even though it's closer in distance to do so.
Well, that could be for environmental purposes. Maybe.
What environmental purpose? It's more fuel.
No, heating up the Arctic.
How does one small plane heat up the Arctic? And it's not
one small plane. It's like thousands of flights every day.
No, it's not thousands of flights every day. It's fewer than 100 probably.
I thought you were talking about like commercial airliners.
I am talking about commercial airliners. There are like fewer than 100 plane. Oh well, I guess if you hold on, maybe I misspoke. It's less. It's fewer than 1,000 at least. I mean, it's not that many.
Are we gonna watch this reincarnation thing?
I can start it right now. The show sucks.
Where are you watching?
Headed to the tracks.
Restart it for him.
I'm watching it right now. Headed to the track screen. It's playing.
Headed to the track.
It's my fault. Apologies.
Wow. Zoo. What did you think, Zoo?
I think the Luke one's more believable than the Lulu one. The Lulu one just didn't go anywhere. The storyline just why not? I mean, the Luke one's more weird. The Willow one just did not line up for Daniel Pink, and there was no conclusion to the ending.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Why didn't you think it made any sense?
What, Willow?
Yeah.
Because there was no conclusion.
Okay, that doesn't mean that it didn't make sense, though.
Yeah, but she didn't find any conclusion to her past life.
That's true, but I mean, it's difficult to. She's talking about something that happened like more than 100 years ago.
But I'm more believed that the Luke kid was Pam in the past life.
Do you really believe him?
Unless the parents would have to be lying.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's not like a thing that like they weren't making money off this or anything.
Am I?
No, how are they making money?
No. You think they could be lying?
Lying? What? You know, the Fire Kid, I don't know, to me it just seemed like scripted television, like, I don't know, just like, just making up shit and then Google the fire and then you're like, oh, he points for the person, alright. Okay.
There's no way of knowing unless you were in that room. Or you're in his head.
Yeah, that's true.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Am I been able to ask more questions about this Pam girl to verify?
Yeah, but it can't remember anything.
At the end, they're just like, oh, he no longer talks about Pam or fire. Like, okay, sick. Clearly matters a lot to them.
Yeah, it's weird that the little girl remembers how she was in the past life, but she can't. But after the age of 18, but he can't after the age of 5.
That girl is bullshit.
That girl's full of shit.
Well, they're all full of shit, but especially that girl.
Why do you think she's full of shit?
Like, I can tell when someone's acting just to be on camera, and that was the vibe I got from her.
I don't know.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you remember being a young child, but I have memories of things that I can't explain that was like, I don't know.
Were any of them why you're so bad at mini golf?
Like I could look at someone and know their name without even knowing who they were. Like it was weird. Like for a little bit, like till I was like 6 years old, I'd be able to know someone's name. It would be a name that I've never.
So you're psychic?
No.
No, it's pretty psychic. Do you believe in psychics?
So believe in psychics? Yep.
What percentage of psychics are scammers?
94.99%.
Not that high. So the
I believe
yeah.
I don't believe in the psychics like that. I believe in psychics like dream communication. Like, okay.
Rabbi, where's this goddamn invite? We're waiting.
I mean, Zoot, are you ready?
He's ready. He's been with me for 5 lifetimes.
Oh,
we need to find a better documentary. We need to find a better documentary of convincing, because that wasn't convincing.
That literally was just like bogus television filler for moms to watch on Tuesday afternoons.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
Are you more convinced?
I need more evidence. I need more evidence than just 2 people. Do you guys not have the invitation I sent?
I have it.
Okay. And what about Zoot?
Oh, it is. We're waiting on One person and one person only.
I wonder who that is. Zoot, you have 10 seconds. 9 seconds.
I have had.
Zoot.
I have no invitation. Send again. Where's the invitation?
I just sent it again.
And I get rewarded for joining last and wasting everyone's time.
Is
That's
it
40 minutes of my life that I'll never get back, by the way, Zoot, so. Maybe in the next life you'll remember watching that video and be like, oh shit, I gotta go to Rabbi's stream. Touche. Yeah.
Hit my ball, yo. Hit my ball, yo.
I have seen videos on reincarnation that are more convincing. But I remember. That's not saying much.
I find it hilarious how like a television show, and this is just common, will be like literally there were like 5 minutes of actual coverage of the topic, and it was all like it was just like they kept showing the same clips to the point where I'm like, did Riser just like did he scoot this back and I didn't realize it? But it's just like literally like when this kid was 2, he was like thought that he died in a fire or whatever. I don't know. I mean, like he picked out the right lady, but like I need more evidence in that. What a shot, Riser!
Holy fuck. It made it hard that they fucking edited 2 clips into fucking one fucking docker that edited 2 people. Like, it was just hard to follow with the edits because they kept them going back to him and back to her, and it was just fucking hard to follow. It was like, I don't care about the war situation. Who gives a fuck?
I'm in agreement with Zoot on that. It did make it hard. Like, you could tell they had like 7 minutes of footage and they had to cover 40 minutes. So they were like, just keep intertwining them until the end, as opposed to being like, here's case 1 and then a commercial break, and here's case 2. They just kept showing the same bullshit.
That's where the TV breaks.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Riser, that was a dick shot, and I want you to know that you're so water bumped, it's not even funny. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I was just thinking that after I shot it, but that's okay. Oh, Rabbi, do you want to watch a documentary on the person who taught me how to tie my shoes getting murdered?
Yeah, sure.
that's horrible. What the fuck? What? That was a bad shot.
One of the best shots we've ever had the opportunity to see in the entire history of this game. Do you guys recognize that you're watching the best person ever play this game? Riser's gonna call this bitch a practice game or whatever. Like, if Riser made the schedule of the NFL, there would be 14 preseason games and like 2 regular season, and then more preseason.
Wow. Unbelievable trick there.
I mean, are you guys gonna finish, or are you just jerking yourselves off raw? You've got Zoot here who is just.
Oh, you fucking fucked me, dude.
Fucked him.
Fuck you.
Fucked him. You both are just literally giving me the win. I'm cruising. Zoot, what's the name of that Australian speed skater? Zoot, what's the name of that Australian speed skater?
Higher up. Remember?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
You're the James Dean of minigame.
Word, dog.
David Beber is the worst survivor player of all time. This hole sucks. It should be illegal.
Why should it be illegal? Hit the tree. Hit the tree.
Memorize the percentage should also be illegal. It should be like not allow people to do that.
I'm in agreement with that. It should randomly put your ball down, like, however.
I finally figured out the percentage.
What is it?
69%. Wow, crazy strategy there.
One of the greatest shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness in the history of the human species, son. That was terrible.
No, it was amazing.
Dude, your time is running down. Zoot. He's disconnected.
That was green dots there.
Go.
Right. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
What do you think the chances of reincarnation being real?
69%.
That high?
Oh, Zoot almost had an amazing shot. I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, baby.
Why that high?
I don't know. I like how Zoot has... I just said a number. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game? Do you know what a perfect game is?
A game that is perfect. Why do you?
Zoot, do you see the Zoot? Do you see the shadow? Zoot, do you see the shadow?
Yep. Yes, I can see it. It's right in the left. Zoot is like the groundhog coming out to warn us. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. I say two. The problem is that I say two shots. Not helping discover the hole should be illegal. That should be a penalty stroke for each tree you don't take. Wow. Rabbi, you are what a dick move. Oh, Zoot, make it. Make it, Zoot. Don't take out the tree on that side for Rabbi. Okay, thank you. Now, Rabbi fucked up. Screwed him up now. I have to get it. Reza, we have to both get it in and then get 0 for you to tie with him. Yes, you're welcome, Zoot. Don't miss.
Collusion, folks.
Don't fucking
collusion.
Dude, that's a miss.
Collusion.
Rabbi.
Hit my ball. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit. Zoot, you don't have the balls to hit my ball. Zoot, you don't have the balls to hit my ball. Zoot, you don't have the balls to...
What the fuck?
Yeah, but this is a hard shot.
Why would you do that? So Rabbi could win? Why would you do that? So Rabbi could win, but he flopped it? Actually, that's gonna miss. Aim higher. Oh my god. Oh,
Right again. Fuck right again.
now he's gonna make this an easy bank shot. And he fucked it up. See, why don't you just knock his ball in? Since that's
Zoot, knock my ball in.
video.
Zoot, knock my ball in. He's gonna miss me, or he's gonna hit me.
How'd you fuck off so badly?
Oh, it's only the fourth hole.
Actual evidence of collusion.
It's only the fourth hole. I thought it was over.
I tried to get you to win and you fucked it up.
Losing a warm-up game.
Look how perfect this shot is.
Perfect. Even more perfect.
I don't think so. To me, that shot
Even more
sucks. To me, that shot sucks.
So, Rosie, you don't believe reincarnation is possible?
Right, I'm the one who told you everything you know about reincarnation.
What about it?
Too much sand, son.
Like shot?
I'm gonna give that shot a 0. Alright. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
James McCann talked about the same thing we talked about. He talked about in Joe Rogan's podcast. He said like Bill Cosby should do a comeback tour.
Okay.
Do you think Bill Cosby doing a comeback tour is possible?
No.
Why not?
He's like blind and like a feeble old man.
If he wasn't blind, would it be possible?
Maybe.
Do you think people would go to see Bill Cosby if he did tour?
Yeah.
I mean, people still go to Chris Brown concerts. So.
Those are two different scenarios.
I mean, there's a bunch of accusations about Chris Brown people. He hasn't been convicted.
That's a miss.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm a champion, son.
That was so bullshit.
Do you recognize? You want me to sing a song? This song is called "I'm the Best." It's by Rabbi. It goes like this: I'm the best. 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 I'm the best.
Brother, have you found any information about how much information you found out about the David Kaplan case?
Apparently, he had like 40 terabytes of speed.
What?
The David case, dude.
Well, 40 terabytes?
Yeah.
No, yeah, there's 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and there was 4 terabytes of CP. It's not 40 terabytes.
It still doesn't help.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Stop.
Sick shot, copycat.
Hey.
There should be a lot of people. I hope there's a lot of people go down for the murder. But sorry, I hope there's a lot of people who go down for it, not just him.
Did you see how he killed her with a fucking or well whatever, whoever killed her?
What?
They killed her with a chainsaw.
No, they didn't kill her with a chainsaw. He just ordered a cadaver bag and a kiddie pool and 2 chainsaws off Amazon and using a fake name.
Oh,
but
okay.
the body was already. The murder weapon was just like a knife or something.
Oh, okay.
So that's an extra charge.
Yeah, probably. Well, I don't know what state he's in, do you know?
California.
California.
Oh. Are they... Do they have, like, bad... Like, is he gonna do a lot? Is he gonna do, like, life or something?
If they can't get him on the murder charge, they can get him on mutilating a dead body charge.
What?
I think he's gonna go down for the murder, no doubt.
If they don't get him from the murder, they got him on fucking 4 terabytes of CP, which should be a life sentence.
That too, yeah. No, he's probably not gonna mutilate a day or a long time. How many incarnations or life sentences should he get to?
How many life sentences should he get?
Yeah.
I'm someone that doesn't believe in the death penalty or capital punishment. 12.
12 life sentences.
Do you know why I don't believe it?
Get off easy card.
Do you know I don't believe in the death penalty?
Why?
Because I believe the death penalty doesn't actually deter people. I think it would encourage people who are mentally ill and suicidal to commit these crimes.
Yeah, okay. Guys, you can't use those terms in here. Apologies, but I don't want to get banned.
Sorry.
Yeah, I agree with your point, too. It's a literal, like, get out of jail free card. Zoot, make this shot, please.
There's no way Zoot makes this shot.
Too hard. Way too hard, not even close.
God, man. The best thing, they should just, after the conviction, they should just put it in the general population and see what happens.
Doug, how do you even know this guy did it?
The overwhelming amount of evidence.
Yeah, I don't believe anything anymore.
It's 40 terabytes of evidence.
That doesn't matter. Like, you can say it's 40 terabytes of evidence. Is it 40 terabytes of him hacking this bitch up? No, that means he's got like 40 terabytes of music, and they're saying that's evidence.
I watched a video of a lawyer explaining it, and the lawyer was like, yeah, this guy's just absolutely screwed. His Tesla that has the location, like, literally went to the girl's house, like,